Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we doing? Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Brawn GP career. We're heading into my favorite Grand Prix, the Belgian Grand Prix, my favorite track in the world. I love this track. Maybe less so in the game, though. It's still fun in the game, but I prefer it in real life to the game. My favorite in the game is Spain. But either way, I'm still looking forward to it regardless. Obviously, another sprint race weekend as well. Some more points available with the sprint weekend. So hopefully we can try and get ourselves a good result. We know we're still a little bit far down the R&D, but either way, we know we can try and get a good result here. The AI, I'm pretty sure, around Spa are not great. So maybe we can try and push a podium this time. I think we're very close last season, if I remember correctly. But yeah, hopefully we can try and get a good result this time around. Last time, obviously, we had the reverse Silverstone Grand Prix where we finished in a pretty nice P7. So yeah, if we can try and get a little bit like that again, maybe a bit more, I'll be very happy for this Grand Prix. Very, very happy. Reborn, honestly, that's a great title name, Alex. I should have named it that. I think Brawn Reborn still sounds pretty cool, but Brawn Reborn? Or just Reborn, to be fair, that sounds pretty great as well. Aside from Vince, only 5 people with 100% attendance. Speedy, myself, Jam, Pammers, and Dutchy. Go on, lads. Look at you guys go. You guys love the community race, don't you? You might as well be a full-time driver at this point. You're gonna miss this track? What do you mean you're gonna miss it? What up, Asim? How's it going, mate? Welcome in as well. What up, Cleveland? How's it going as well, dudes? My community race attendance might be cooked for a while now. My NFL is back. It's the worst football anyway, Howie. You can watch that on the side. There's too many like stops in play anyway, so you can focus on the game, on the race still. Track sucks might skip this stream. Should have skipped that damn message, not gonna lie. Poll is up in the chat right now, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Who do race stands for today's Grand Prix? Poll is up on the Twitch right now. Make sure to vote up on that poll. F1's taking off the calendar. I mean, it's still a bit... I think they're planning to make it a rotation race, as Halleck said. I don't think it's going to be completely off the calendar. Maybe in the long-term future it might be. But I think the current plan right now is they're going to make it a rotational race. With what track? No idea. Maybe with Barcelona? I have no idea. But I think in the short term, they're planning on making it a rotation with maybe Hockenheim, maybe Istanbul. I believe there's a few tracks that are currently in negotiation with F1, right? I think Hockenheim, Istanbul Park, and... what's the other one? There's another one. I don't think it'd be a Qadira. It'd be a European rotation, I imagine. There's one more as well that they're in negotiations with, but I can't remember which one it is. Kyalami? I don't think it was Kyalami. I saw it from Formula Races. Portimao, yes. Portimao, that's the one. As much as I enjoy Portimao in the F1 games, I really don't think it's suited to F1 in real life, in my opinion. I think it's just... there's just not many overtaking opportunities, is there? I mean, you get turn 1, you get turn 5, I think it is, and that's kind of it. It's a great fun track for the drivers. It's a fun track to drive in the game as well, but if we're actually talking about racing, it's not great, really, is it? It's not great. If it's rotation, would that mean it would remain in game each year? Honestly, possibly. I don't see why it wouldn't be. But this is, this is the EA we're talking about. They're quite stingy with that sort of thing, aren't they? So, I have no idea. But it would be great to have all the tracks available that are in the rotation roster. That'd be perfect. Everyone was doing the Chinese circuit a couple of days ago. Shanghai. Probably because of league racing. I think PSGL was there yesterday. So there's going to be a week of PSGL doing China, probably. Tim will be very dangerous as well. Very high speed with DRS just before. That is true. That is very true. Portimao's mostly a roller coaster track, kind of like Imola, fun to TT, but not good racing. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, to be fair, I did enjoy doing laps around Portimao, but like I say, it's just not really a lot of overtaking opportunities. So, yeah. It's a fun track to drive, just not great for watching real-life racing, in my opinion. Especially F1. What up, mate? What else you got as well, mate? Is MotoGP still in Portimao? Or did they bin it off when that one guy... I can't remember if it was, honestly, heavily injured or if he actually died, but... PSG was in China yesterday? Yeah, I think so. I think it is. I mean, it's probably a good track for MotoGP, but I feel like, honestly, any track is good for MotoGP. Most MotoGP races I watch are usually pretty good. Although, saying that, I did watch a MotoGP race before I came to Canada. Which one was it? I think it might have been Mugello, maybe? I can't remember which track it was. But there were... yeah, the race was very boring, I'm not gonna lie. Very, very boring. MotoGP is incredibly good. Overall, yes. But that one race I watched, I was very disappointed. It was quite a boring race. I don't remember if it was Mugello or a different track, to be honest with you, though. I watch both since I ride motorcycles. That's fair. Shashring? I honestly don't remember. I do not remember. But I just remember it being quite a boring race. I don't remember if it was Magello. I don't remember if it was something else. But I just wasn't entertained by it. But typically speaking, I do really enjoy MotoGP. But just that one race wasn't that great. The things they do in MotoGP are so impressive. I've always been, like, a big admirer of motorcycle riders. Like, I'm not really a big motorbike guy myself. I don't know the ins and outs for anything like that. But every time I watch, you know, bike race, I'm like, damn, these guys have balls of steel, you know? I don't know how they can lug the bike around with balls that big. Mark makes the sport boring. I mean, Mark Marquez in the Ducati, you know, is back to his best place, isn't he? But yeah, either way, like MotoGP riders, any motorbike rider in itself, they always have my respect. So, same as rally drivers as well. I think rally drivers are also like the best of a crazy bunch. Let's say that. Yeah, you gotta have balls of titanium to be able to do the things that those guys do. So, I'm not really like a big fan of rally racing. I'm not a big fan of bike racing, but I always have big respect for it, you know? Might have started to blow up since I started track riding. I bet, to be fair. Probably a lot of like weight training you gotta do for it as well, right? Isle of Man TT riders, yeah, those guys, I don't actually, they're just batshit crazy. The Isle of Man TT is just literally batshit crazy. Anyhow, let's jump into the weekend then, shall we? The poll is still going in the chat, couple minutes left on it, I think. So if you haven't voted on the poll already, make sure you do so. And let's get going for the weekend here in Belgium. So, as you can see, we are currently running in a nice P9 and a lovely little P10 right now with both Brawn drivers literally sitting perfectly mid-table with both the Brawn drivers. We're having, honestly, with the car we have, we're having a pretty solid season. Obviously, I'd love to try and compete against the top 8 and the top 4 in the Constructors' Championship, but we just don't really have the car for that right now. However, in today's Grand Prix, with the AI being a bit weaker, I do believe we can get a good result, and maybe we could try and push up towards that top 8 a little bit. I don't think we'll get the top 8, but if we could try and apply a bit of pressure to Lewis Hamilton, that would always be a bit appreciated. So, yeah, either way, looking very good in the Drivers' Championship, looking pretty in the Constructors as well. 40 points up on Williams in the Constructors' Championship. Everything right now is looking pretty handy and pretty dandy, so I am pretty content. Right. Earn 5,000 more per day whilst you work for corporate workforce is working at 9% capacity or above. Ooh, 5,000 more each day. That's a good bit of money, that. Money! I like money. You guys have voted Nico Hulkenberg for his, I mean, close enough to home Grand Prix, right? I don't think there's much closer than Belgium for his home Grand Prix. So if you turn the flag, you know, 90 degrees as well, yeah, it's close enough. We'll call it Hulkenberg's home Grand Prix. But, yeah, close enough. So Hulkenberg with the man we drive with today, I believe, did we race with him yesterday as well? So we can actually pick whatever allocation we want, can't we? What's a good allocation for a sprint race? I think harder, right? Actually, we probably could do balanced. How good's Belgium, man? Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go balanced, maybe. I always remember, though, that the tires are kind of a bitch here, aren't they, in the sprint races? Yeah, let's go balanced. I think balance should be okay. I don't think tire wear is that bad around here, is it? Or is it? Maybe it is quite bad. Okay, you know what? We'll go harder allocation. On the hards, 2 steps harder. It's C4, C3, C1. So yeah, it is the hards are 1 step higher than the others. Yo, jamming! Bro wants that P1. Bro wants that P1. Will anyone compete it this time round, though? Jamming coming with the 5 gifted subs to Wipesy, Daily Chaos, Noonie, Liam, and Rob. Thank you much for the 5 gifted subs, Jamming. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, spin chats. Welcome all 5 Instabins fam on behalf of Jamming. I appreciate that, dude. No one tell who. Hopefully he's not here right now. Do we consider hards for the sprint? Don't forget, though, noob. The game's a little bit broken, and the other tire doesn't get allocated. So honestly, I don't think it even matters, does it? I don't think it even matters. I'd imagine the AI will probably go softs, because, you know, they're crazy. But the other tire never gets put into allocation for the race, which is very annoying. So... Maybe we'll go... Maybe we'll go harder. Maybe we'll go
Have you
harder.
thought about slashing every single tire of the other team to ensure you get an easy win?
If you fancy doing me a favor, Kawhi, that would make life a bit easier for me. We'll go with the harder allocation, I think. We'll go with that. Right, let's get our car set up for the weekend as well. Thank you much, Kawhi, for the 66-month resub as well, buddy. I do appreciate that, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Kawhi into Vince fam for the 66 as well. Every Liverpool fan's favorite number. Let's equip these to Hulkenberg as well. Give him the best car possible because we are cheesy like that. Right, let's do our components real quick. We are getting to the point in this season where we are going to need some new components. I wonder if we'll do that today. Maybe we'll do it in Monza. It's definitely getting close. We need some more components. So, we're racing against Hulkenberg, right? So we can put a practice set on for now. I'll get number 2 on most of these. I'll get number 2 there. Turbocharger will go number 2. Electronics number 1, and then a new gearbox. And then button, we will give him a fresher set. That's good there. We will give him 2 on that one's fine as well. 3's good here. 2's good there. 3's good there. We'll get number 2 on that one, and a new gearbox as well. Perfect. Sweet. All right, I think we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get underway for the round 14 here in Belgium. Let's see what weather we have coming up for us. As per your guys' vote, we are racing against Nico Hulkenberg for his close enough to home Grand Prix. So let's see what we can do with Hulk this weekend. AI in this game will still have no issues, even if their tires were slashed. Yeah, true, to be fair. They probably still would win, wouldn't they? Is it true that Lando could face 10 place penalty if he needs a new PU? If he needs to add a new PU to his current pool, then yes, he could face a penalty. But it's still kind of up in the air as to whether we'll take it or not. I'm sure we'll get confirmation at some point, whether tomorrow or Saturday, as to whether they'll do that or not. But yeah, we'll see. Depends how much damage there is. If it's repairable or if it needs to be, yeah, a new engine. I have mini lags in Japan, turn 1, Australia, turn 5. I've not noticed anything myself. Maybe try turning shadows down or something, Ryan. Right, let's get the AI up, because I'm pretty sure that AI suck around here. We'll put it to 110 for now. Looks like we are going to get a bit of weather in the sprint race, actually. Ooh. Okay, so in the sprint race, looks like... in the sprint race, it looks like it's going to finish up with a good bit of rain. Ooh. Qualifying the race is going to be fine, but the sprint race, that is spicy, isn't it? Sprint could get very funky. Rain at Belgium? Surely not. I mean, to be fair, considering, like, you know, that's the only bit of rain we're going to get, it's not too bad, all things considered, is it? Usually it does like a bit of rain here, so... practice is dry, sprint quality's dry, quality and race is dry. Let's get underway for FP1, shall we? Race strategy, fuel measurement, and time measurement all through today. Let's get cracking. You should be fine, especially as the only the last little bit. It should be okay, yeah. It should be.
In Belgium, surely
but typically, the rain in my saves always like to arrive a bit earlier, so... especially because we've got it set to approximate. I tell you what, we could actually do this real quick. Let me apply this setup first. What we can do is we can have a look at the forecast here. And see what it says. 24% after 10 minutes? Ooh.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been...
Oh yeah, that rain's arriving a lot earlier.
With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
43% after 15 minutes. I think we start softs here. No! I picked the hard allocation, didn't I? I picked the harder allocation. I don't have any softs available. Man, softs until that rain would have been perfect. Oh, that is so annoying. That's why I wish we could see the weather before we pick that allocation. Because I would have picked the balance there if I knew that rain was coming in. Oh, that is annoying. Okay, it is what it is. We'll deal with that.
391 says everyone type in boss.
That is annoying. The percent goes up, then down again, then up again. I don't think it goes down by much, though. I thought it went to 41, then went up again, no? Am I wrong? 24 to 43. To 41. I mean, that's in half an hour as well. Oh, actually, maybe you're right. But surely the sprint race will be done within 30 minutes, though, right? It's only 11 laps here, isn't it? Something like that? Maybe more, no, more than that, actually. Where can I find out? Maybe like 15, 16 laps. Sprinted 16 laps? Okay. I think the sprint race will be done by the time it dries up, to be honest with you. Okay. Right. Let's get going with some programs, shall we? Let's start off with fuel management, I think. So we have soft tires only, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's start off with race strategy, I guess. No. Fuel management.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Not cheating if you don't get caught, true. Sprint is just under 30 minutes, yeah. I don't think we'll hit that dry phase then. I think it'll probably stay wet towards the end. So first 10 minutes look like it will stay dry, and then it'll dump down after, which will make things very interesting. Right, let's get a few laps of practice under our belt, shall we? Ideally without cutting a rush. Don't motivate laziness. When are you planning to ban this career and start a new one? Typically, we do 3 seasons of my team. Typically. However, if we maybe don't win the championship next season, maybe we'll do another season, try and get it. But we'll see. It depends on the vibe, you know? Like you said. Depends on the vibe. If we feel like we want to move on, then we will. But if we want to continue this career a bit longer, then we will. Can't ChatGPT your way through an interview or presentation. Oh, you know what? I've seen those like live AI interview things where someone will ask a question, the AI, like you have the AI on your phone, and it listens to the question, then gives you the answer. People are even cheating the interviews now, you know. Why 3 seasons gets boring? Not really. I think the problem is once you get to like season 3, a lot of the cars are kind of maxed out and you can't really improve it much more. So I think once it gets to that point where everything's maxed out, we can't really improve anything anymore. At that point, then we'll probably start a new career. Whether that'll be 3 seasons, 4 seasons, you know, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I think once the car gets to the point of where it's maxed out and no one's improving anymore, that's when we'll start a new one. Right, let's do some fuel management. We could do a big lift into Lacombe, so. Thoughts on Colton Hurt's reserve drive for Cadillac? I don't mind it. I'm all for it. Fine by me. It looks like it's going to get a seat in F2 as well, right? Which is interesting. First in speed trap so far. Right, we'll do a big lift down here. Could probably do a big one, actually. Pretty nice fuel saving at the moment. Another one going through P1. Gen Z are increasingly bringing their parents for an interview? Really? That's crazy. Probably still bring their parents to doctors as well, right? How do you change your sound from the V6? We're using mods on PC. Alex Dunn career will be perfect. I don't think Alex Dunn's in the game, is he? I don't believe Alex Dunn's in the game. That'd have been a fun one, though. I would like to do a driver career again. But the thing is, I don't want to start in F2. Because F2, I'm not going to lie, is very boring in career modes. There's no like, incentive to do F2. I'd rather just start in F1 with, like, maybe a Bortoletto career or something like that. Would be quite fun. Maybe an Antonelli career. I feel like a lot of people probably done an Antonelli career, though, right? Mods and skip to F1. I don't think you can mod F2, really. I mean, there might be some mods for F2, but... Had John do Road to Red Bull? Maybe. We should do another Berry career? I mean, that's also an option as well, is bringing back Berry. I think that's probably the most likely scenario, I'd say, is bringing Berry back, rather than doing like a real-life driver. Real-life driver careers are always quite fun, though. I enjoyed the Arthur Leclerc one. That was a lot of fun, that one. We're actually P1 right now. Do you have to start an F2? If you do a real-life driver career with an F2 driver, then yeah, I think you do have to start an F2. But if you make your own driver, then... if you make your own driver, then you can start an F1 if you want to. You don't have to start an F2 with a created driver. I mean, another green. I don't think we'll get a purple in this one, but I think green is okay. Kerry, thank you for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. You can pick F2 or F3 jumps and go straight to F1, I'm sure. Can you? I don't think you could do that last game. Because I'm pretty sure when I was doing my Arthur Leclerc career, I did have a look to see if we could go straight to F1. But I'm pretty sure it forced me to start in F2. I feel like an Ollie Behrman career could be quite fun as well. What's my favorite track? This one right here. Spa-Francorchamps. What up, Sean? Maybe on this game you can start an F1 with an F2 driver, though. I hope you can. That'd make life a little bit easier, because like I say, in my opinion, I think F2 is like... F2 cars are fun to drive. I actually do kind of enjoy them. But the career, the F2 career is very stale. There's nothing to it. Doing an Ollie career and I like it, yeah. I think we have a few options, but like I say, at the moment anyway, we're focused on this career and, you know, getting success with Brawn GP first. But once we've completed this career, then yeah, we'll have a look at maybe doing a driver career. Point 3 for that time. Okay. Green isn't too shabby. We can take some greens. I should have a look at the tire on the softs, actually. Bring back Berry. I think a lot of people would love to see Berry back, that's for sure. 16% on those soft tires. Oh, my lord. Maybe mediums and sprint are going to be fine then. We're only 800 soft on Charlotte Leclerc so far. It's not too shabby. Right. Let's go and do... Let's do tire management from that same soft real quick. And then we'll do the race strat on the new soft tire, I think.
Standing by.
I was meant to do flying lap there, but that's okay. Could always just do a 3-race F2 crew, a short race just to get through it if you want to get to F1 quickly. Yeah, I suppose so. We could do that if we really want to. Or just simulate it all, maybe. Second favorite track? Ooh. Probably between Japan and Saudi, I'd say. What up, Gibbo? Then Hungary. I honestly don't mind Hungary that much, but in the career, the AI is stupidly good there, and it doesn't make it very enjoyable. So it is actually a relatively okay track to drive, in my opinion. I don't mind it too much. Top 5 tracks in game. Spain, Jeddah, Japan. Honestly, probably Belgium as well. I do prefer Belgium in real life compared to in the game, but it is still fun to drive. And... Ooh, what's the other one? Maybe... I was tempted to say Kota, but I'm not very quick at Kota. I like the try, but I'm not very quick there. I don't know. I'm not really sure what my other one would be. I prefer Saudi because the turns are just perfect for me. Saudi is a very satisfying track to master. Feels very nice when you get it right. Yeah, Silverstone's a good show as well, to be fair. I feel like I probably should throw in my home Grand Prix. I gotta be somewhat patriotic, right? Well, let's see how Taiwan is then. I'd imagine it won't be too pretty. Canada, then not Silverstone. I do like Canada as well, to be fair. I do like Canada too. In no particular order, Belgium, Spain, Bahrain, Austria, Qatar. Really? Bahrain? Interesting. Austria's not too bad in the game. It's just a big DRS fest, though. But I suppose you could say about most tracks, though, right? Oh, tires get dragged a lot for that right-hander. I think Brawn will hurt the tires quite a bit. I'm trying to be smooth with it, but... Yep. Actually wasn't too bad. It dragged a little, but not as much as it could have. Drops off that middle sector, doesn't it? I think those medium speed S's just scrub the tire a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll be an L, unfortunately. I don't think we'll have to get green on this. I think the tire wear's just a little bit too much here. Yeah. Let's see if we can try and sneak a green. It wasn't too far away. When's our next 24-hour race? Probably in, like, January, to be honest with you. Is Racing Line hard to learn? It's my last season, really don't feel like learning. I assume Racing Line off, right? Yes, it is hard to learn. Because you have to change your habits. The one problem is with Racing Line is it forces you to look at the track. And when you turn Racing Line off, there is no reference point on the track to where to brake. You need to learn to take your eyes away from the track when you're looking for your braking points. For example, down in this corner here, I'm using the start of the left-hand curve. On this one, I know to go and turn in right as I hit that last distance board. Every corner has a very unique reference point. It's just about finding it and adapting to it, essentially. So yes, it is a hard one to learn. I would argue, honestly, it's probably one of the hardest to learn. Why, Lawson? Why? Go away, man! That is not how you get a Brawn seat. For sure, Morgan, for sure. Gonna be redoing Belgian GP for the next 24 hours. 24 hours of Spa-Francorchamps, but in F1 cars. But yeah, in January I'll be Daytona, yeah. Unfortunately, Tyler was a little bit worse on that one because of the Lawson incident. Austria, Australia, Monza, then Kota. I don't find any satisfaction out of Monza. I don't know if it's just me, but I really do not find Monza satisfying. It's such a simple track. And I feel like simple tracks just aren't that satisfying to get right, in my opinion. We're second in the speed trap right now, it's not too bad. If it rains, you have different reference points, or just brake a bit earlier. Most of the time, you're always braking a bit earlier. Your reference doesn't really change, but you can adjust to the braking point a little bit. So, like, for example, if it's raining, let's take that corner there, for example, again. Back into the hairpin. I can't find it fast forward annoyingly, but... So on this corner up here, I'm usually braking at the start of this curb on the left-hand side. Usually I clamber on that left-hand curb as well to open up the corner more. In the rain, you're going to brake probably about 15 meters earlier. Probably around here-ish, I'd say. And with this one up here, because it's a lot higher speed as well, you're going to brake even earlier for this one. So here, I'm braking just after the 100 board. Could probably brake a little bit earlier, actually. Later, sorry, on that one. That was actually a little bit early in the brakes, but for the wet weather, I'm probably going to brake just before the 100. Something like that, you know? So you always have to adapt your braking points depending on the conditions. Always. Let's flashback that as well, because I was in an awkward position. One stuff the education content. Yeah, I should start making some coaching of it, shouldn't I? That was too late on the brakes that time. Okay, now I'm going to get it wrong after doing all that. Typical. Bit better. Okay, now I'm getting McLaren in my way. This just wasn't meant to be this one. And also, you got to also think about the tire wear as well, right? The more your tires wear, the actual earlier you're going to have to turn in because you're going to have more understeer. And you also got to be more careful on the throttle as well, going through the corner. Just try it, exactly. Just use brake and throttle, bro. Not that hard. Okay, tire wear was quite tragic, I'm not gonna lie. I actually might have just boxed because it's obvious we're gonna get a green, so let's head back into the pits. Let's get this program completed. Who needs brakes? Just use the car in front. Don't use brake, just use car in front as brake. Hockenheim, Silverstone, and Jed's my top 3. Being a bit cheeky with Hockenheim, I'd say. Do you prefer a pointed car or a planted rear? Both. Both, to be honest. I like a car that doesn't understeer, I like a car that doesn't oversteer, so... I do prefer an understeering setup to an oversteering setup, I'd say. I know oversteering setups typically are a bit faster, and understeering setups are more stable, but I personally feel like I can counter understeer better than I can oversteer. Yeah, H is a big rear guy, to be fair. 29% the rear on the tires there. Good God. Tire wear's brutal on the soft tires. Jesus. Right, we've got one more program, race strategy. Let's get that completed real quick. What up, Matthew? What up, Mac? I think with oversteer, the problem I have with oversteer is that I am quite like a heavy-footed person. I have a bit of a lead foot when it comes to throttle and stuff like that. So if I have a setup that's more oversteery, I'm gonna find more ways to spin it because I'm just a little bit too heavy throttled. That's like my biggest problem personally. I'm always a little bit too heavy on the throttle. So I think that's why I prefer the understeery setups a bit more. Because I find it easier to counteract more than anything. He would, Aiden. Unfortunately, you're right. That might have been a track limit. What's this mod? This is the, we're using a V8 engine mod and, a livery mod. Do I still play football? No, not anymore. I quit a while ago. As you can probably tell. Does it cost anything? No, the mods are free. Played WRC with a rear wheel drive. Dude, I remember... Oh, that was way too much inside curb. I remember when we did WRC streams, and bruh, it was a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie, but I was tragic. I was not great with it. I had to, like, 100% attention always on the screen. I couldn't look away for a moment, you know? I cannot look away for a split second. When you never use hot lap, it's pointless. Medium and overtake is faster using hot lap only. Especially because we're on race pace right now as well. There's even less point in using hot lap. You can use hot lap a bit more in qualifying, but in the race pace, barely any point. Jackie Chan running's the hardest thing. Yup. That was a better turn one. Right, turned in much better that time. I've emailed so many teams, been aired by them all. Yeah. I played for a while, but I don't know. I kind of like... As much as I still have interest in football, I just don't really have interest in playing it as much. Did Grandpa need more practice? F1's priority? Yes, always. That's where the audience is. Pace seems okay this time around. 2.2 seconds up at the moment. Good stuff. 42.3's fastest session so far from Villeneuve. I would like to try a medium tire, but I don't have any available, unfortunately, so... I did not, Zav, no. I do wonder if F1 will change game engines next year. I think them dropping old gen is a good sign, I'd say. I think we are getting to the point, I mean, it's been needed for a while, to be fair, but we're well past the point where we are needing a new engine with this game, essentially. I think the Ego engine is slowly and surely becoming a bit outdated. And I do think the game has improved this year, graphically and stuff like that, with them dropping old gen finally, but I still think we need to take that next step now to keep the game feeling fresh and modern, right? I don't know what engine they would jump to, but... And I know it's a lot of work. But, you know, but they use, is it Unreal Engine? No, it's not Unreal Engine. It's, what engine do they use in WRC? Oh, it was Unreal Engine, okay. But yeah, with them using a different engine for WRC, I think was a good sign. That they are probably going to implement that at some point in F1. So, yeah, we'll see. They're adamant on trying to make the Ego engine work? Yeah. It kind of reminds me of, like, the Michael Jackson meme where, he, like, puts the gun down. I'm like, let the Ego engine go, bro. But them dropping old gen is definitely, like, it was needed. As much as it sucks for people who play on, you know, Xbox One and PS4, it was unfortunately needed to progress the game more to drop old gen. Did you hate it? Nice. I'm hoping one day I can get a bit of a visit one day. Do some on-site testing. What car is that? We're using the Brawn GP. It's a my team, obviously, so... Right, couple more laps on this strategy, and then that'll be practice done, I think. I would do a quali lap, but unfortunately I don't really have any tyres left, so we'll just have to accept what we have here. Daniel Levi is gone. Wait, what? Oh, switch inside gravel. I don't follow F1, but your lines look crazy. I appreciate it. They're not perfect, but they're decent enough, I'd say. He's left? Really? Who's taken over? I got $100 to gamble tonight. Do I put on Eagles or Cowboys? Bro, do not ask me about NFL. I don't know shit about NFL. I know nothing about NFL. Cloud's coming over on the start finish. Yeah. I don't think it's going to rain in practice, but we are expecting some rain in the sprint race. Right, one more lap, and then that'll be us done for practice, I think. Then we can start looking ahead to qualifying. Or sprint quali, I should say. We have a couple of qualifying sessions, obviously, in the weekends. Next one will be Apprentice. Probably would do the same job, to be fair. We did get ourselves up to P1 in the end as well. 41, 8 fast laps so far. Oh, Vinay is taking over? Oh, you are fucked, Ash. If Vinay's taking over, it's GG, Ash. He's worse than Levi. I swear to God, he's worse than Levi. Yeah, they hired him last year, I think, Kawhi. I promise, Ash, he's tragic. He was horrendous with us. Give me Levi back. What mods we're using? We're using a V8 engine mod and a livery mod for the livery of... Oh, sorry. Pop the mic there. We're using a livery mod for the livery, of course. Right, for the last couple quarters, and that will wrap us up for the program. It's going to be a 43.3. The lap times are definitely jumping off towards the end. Let's get a look at those lap times.
Really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
To be fair, the tyre life is actually exactly as we expected. That's not too bad, at least. So hopefully everyone will have that same sort of tyre life instead then. But 25% over those 5 laps is crazy on the soft tyre. And the softs might be relatively unusable here. Looks like we are going to finish in P2. Let's have a look at those those race laps real quick. So it was from here down, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 42.6, 41.8, 43.1, 43.0, 43.3. I mean, it's a bit all over the place, actually, isn't it? Very all over the place. On average, that's probably like, what, 42.8 roughly, something like that. Okay, interesting. And what's Villeneuve doing on the mediums? Okay, fairly similar on the medium tire. All right, interesting. All right, let's finish up the session. Let's finish up the session. What's the battery do? The battery is basically like a Nitros in a way. It gives you a little bit more power on the straights and things. It's a hybrid system, so you use the battery to give yourself a bit more straight line speed. Last time Team Hard Next House was CEO became a joke. Was that is that Gazidis and AC Milan you're talking about, or is that someone else? I don't think he's even at AC Milan anymore, is he? All right, where do we finish up? P2, not too shabby.
But the fun doesn't stop
not too
here,
shabby
though.
at all.
Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
George Russell does take P1 in the FP1, then the only practice session here in Belgium, obviously. We take a P2, Lando Norris in P3, Villeneuve, Verstappen, Hamilton, Tsunoda, all on medium tyres there, doing pretty good laps as well. Charles Leclerc on the hard tyre, looking pretty decent too. Jenson Button down in P10. Okay, that's not too bad. I like seeing JB up there. Hopefully we can keep that up for qualifying. That'd be great. But yeah, relatively happy with that session. I think we're good to go for sprint quality, ladies and gentlemen. Can't need fun ones, just trying to learn. All good, man. Always happy to welcome new fans here. Yeah, I think so, Kawhi. I think so. Actually, might never win a trophy again. Honestly, Ash, just research his history with Arsenal. You will see how bad it is. He was... I can't describe how painful it was, to be honest with you. Can't describe it. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves ready for SQ1 here in Belgium. So, obviously, because it's sprint weekend, we get plenty of sessions this time around. We have sprint qualifying, which determine the order for the sprint race. The sprint race is only 16 laps, of course. Then we have a regular qualifying after that, which will determine the order for the Grand Prix, which will be the main event, which is 44 laps long. So, plenty of competitive sessions here to come, and let's get ourselves set up and ready to go for sprint quali onwards. So, we'll assign all of our fresh components to the car real quick. That's number 3, this can go number 2, and then the gearbox is fine as well, so that's good. Let's also quickly put the music on in the game as well. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. And I think that is basically everything sorted and ready to go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get away for sprint quali here in Belgium to set up the sprint race. As you can see, we are going to get a little bit of rain in the sprint race later in the race as well, which will definitely add a little bit of a twist to things in this Grand Prix. So hopefully I can try and get a good finish in sprint quali. We'll obviously try and target a SQ3 and try and finish as high as possible. I wouldn't say qualifying is mega important here, but obviously we want to try and get the best result possible to give ourselves the best chance of getting a great result in the sprint race as well. Without further ado, let's get underway for SQ1 here in Belgium. It's not in charge of Etienne. They were relegated last year. There you go. Am I living in Canada now? No, I don't live here.
What is there not to love about today? It's qualifying day here at Spa-Francorchamps.
Ivan Gazidis, Ash, who is another former Arsenal board member. Where we're racing what team? We're in Belgium with Brawn GP. Does sprint actually happen in the Spa Grand Prix? Yes.
All right, let's have a quick radio
This year
check,
at least it
please.
does.
Radio check.
Oh, looks like we might get some rain in qualifying as well. Not this qualifying session, but looks like in normal qualifying, Q2 and Q3 might be wet. That's a, I don't know if that's a welcome surprise, but it's definitely a surprise. Right. Onwards we go to sprint quali then. So, we are going to start off with a medium tire. The way sprint qualifying works is in SQ1, you get a medium tire. In SQ2, you get another medium tire. And if you make it through to SQ3, you will have the soft tire available. But obviously, it's a very long lap around Belgium, so you got to be a bit careful with how you do your laps. So, let's get our first lap underway. We'll set the fuel load to 3.2 and head out for our first lap. Let's do this.
Okay, guys.
Hopefully one and
everyone
only.
be aware, the car's ready to go.
Don't waste the mediums, just retire. You don't see the mediums again anyways, Av. Once the mediums are done with sprint quali, you never see them again. Which kind of sucks. Right, let's get these tires rubbing in. Try not to put too much wear on the tire on the outlap either. Does this happen at any other Grand Prix, the sprint races? There's 6 Grand Prix over a season that they feature in. I honestly probably won't remember all of them off the top of my head, but Austria has one. No, it doesn't. Austria does not have one. Miami has one. I think Brazil has one. Belgium obviously has one. And then with 3 more that I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, China as well. China has one as well. Does Kota have one? I'm not really like... I'm not a massive fan of sprint races. I don't mind them, but... China, Miami, Austria, Kota, Brazil, and Qatar. There you go. Wait, no, it can't be Austria. Austria doesn't have a sprint race. China, Miami, Spa, Kota, Brazil, Qatar. Yeah, that sounds right, yeah. That sounds right. All right. Here we go. First lap coming up. Let's see what we can put down here. First lap of Q1. Ideally, the only lap we'll do as well, but let's see. Out the final corner we go. And away we go. That first sector felt pretty decent. Purple first sector. That's what we like. Two purple sectors? What are we cooking here, chat? This felt like a very decent lap. What are we cooking here? $39.9. My God, that's a great lap. That should be an SQ2 right there. That's a lovely lap at the end of our first lap SQ1. We're ahead of both Red Bulls, ahead of Lando Norris and that McLaren as well. That's a wonderful lap. Really, really nice lap. Let's bring that back into the garage. But that is a perfect start to SQ1. Still a lot of cars to a lap though, so let's see what happens. But that felt like a very confidence-inducing lap, that one.
Okay, we've only
I like
got
it.
one lap of fuel
I like it a
remaining.
lot. AI level 110. This is on max AI. I wonder if I might use a little less overtake. Depends on the gaps to AI, maybe. Villeneuve goes P4. Leclerc's in Red Bull. Forgot about that. Yep. Leclerc in a Red Bull, Verstappen in a Ferrari. Who I think is probably on a lap right now as well, so... keep an eye out for him. There is Lando Norris there. I like that lap a lot. That lap felt really good. Really, really good. I'm not sure if these guys are behind on a lap, but I'm just going to let them past in case they are. Albon's on a lap, but I think he might have got held up by this Albert. I'm in an area with a good bit of traffic right now, which makes things a little awkward, but... Ollie Behrman is not on a lap either. Here goes Lewis Hamilton. He's on a lap. He's flying by. Just let all these guys go. Keep them out of my hair. Max Verstappen goes P3. See what Lewis Hamilton does. Handicap whole lap only. That's what I'm thinking as well. Does Hamilton break into that top 5? He does indeed. Goes P3 over Max Verstappen. So let's have a look at that gap and we'll judge from there. When am I coming back home? 23rd. I'll be back in England. I think most drivers have done their lap now, so... let's get a look at how those times are. See how much of a gap we have to P2 onwards. If it is a pretty big gap, then yeah, we'll restrict ourselves on the hot lap a little bit. Just to make it a bit fairer. Who's second seat in the Red Bull? Sonoda still. So what you can do is just sprint quality, but for the actual race quality, give yourself a handicap, maybe. But I also want to make both races, you know, somewhat interesting still, so... I mean, the gap is 0.3. I think using hot lap only is probably okay, isn't it? Using hot lap only is probably fine. JB is currently last at the moment. That's not ideal, is it? We have still got a good few cars to a lap, so let's let these guys roll out their final laps real quick and see what happens. Got 4 minutes left in the session. Will anyone get closer to us, or will we top SQ1? We're still waiting on laps from George Russell. I'm the one to keep an eye on, really. I think Russell is... yeah. Over the line goes George Russell. 39.7, there you go. George Russell goes top here in Spa, ladies and gentlemen. And he beats us. He's so far 0.2 up on us. Okay, maybe we're all right. Maybe we're all right. Piastri also going into that top 2 as well. He's a good bit faster than so far as well. So, not too bad. I think that should be enough for an SQ2, shouldn't it? Gap is 2.4 seconds. We're good, I think. We're good for SQ2. How do you play with your car in career and you drive it? Do my team instead of driver career. Don't think Vinay is stepping up. Every Spurs Twitter account said hasn't mentioned it. If it is, though, GG's. GG's. I'll tell you what, there's only 3 cars doing another lap? Why is there only 3 cars doing another... What's happening? Why did only 3 cars do a lap at the end?
And that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the
all right.
weekend. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
I guess that means we have our grid then after Q1. So we are going to finish up in P3 at the end of SQ1, ladies and gentlemen. We're behind Piastri. We're behind George Russell, but we are looking pretty competitive so far. We've still got a pretty nice gap on Lando Norris in P4, Hamilton P5, Verstappen, Leclerc, Villeneuve, Tsunoda, and Doohan in P10. The Alpines not looking too shabby so far. Leaving us in Q1 then will be Ollie Behrman in P17, Colapinto in P18, and Hajar in P19. Unfortunately, our teammate Jen Saban is not able to get into Q2. He starts in P20 for the sprint race. Bortles and Pepe Marti both knocked out in SQ1 as well. So P3 for Nico Hulkenberg. That is a lovely way to start off SQ1. On to SQ2 we go. I've seen clips of Austin Banter. I'm alright. Thanks for winning a trophy again.
Okay, radio check.
Yep,
Radio
that
check.
was under Vinay, so.
Radio check.
Where are we in the R&D charts? We are second last still. However, we are very close to the midfield now, though. At the start of the season, we were very far back. But as the season progressed, we have got a car that's able to fight more on the mid-table. And apparently today, able to fight more in the top end as well, so. Right, let's get underway for SQ2. Again, I think we'll probably only do 1 lap here if the lap's good enough,
engines
so
fired up. We're set.
let's get out there. Love Spa so much. Spa is my favorite track as well. Lovely, lovely track. And the fact that F1 tried to get rid of it, I'll never forgive them. I will never forgive them for trying to get rid of such an iconic track. True, Zav. That is possibly true. Rob Dutchie. Right, away they go for SQ2 then. Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you, dudes. It's only once every 2 years now as well. That is the, I don't know if that ever actually got confirmed. I think it might have actually, didn't it? I'm not sure if that ever did fully get 100% confirmed, but I think it has been definitely highly talked about by F1, unfortunately. Got rid of Spa, but put Miami until 2041. Yep. That's the F1 world we live in right now. Bro looks like Hajar. Chat, do I look like Isaac Hajar? Be honest, do I look like Isaac Hajar? No. Think you're on that one then, buddy. I'm afraid it's more like Colapinto. Interesting. Apparently, my closest F1 comparison is apparently Logan Sargent, from what most people say. I hope my, like, talents aren't too similar to that, but... You're older and Hajar looks like you. All right, that's fair. All right, here we go for SQ2. Shaw was very reluctant to move to the left-hand side there. You look identical to Lewis Hamilton. It's the hair, isn't it? It's the hair and tattoos. The many tattoos that I have. That was a little deep there. You look exactly like Crofty. That's crazy. Charles Leclerc? Yo, I wish I looked like Charles Leclerc. I wish I was like Charles Leclerc. Hey, yo, mods. Nice one, Nico. Bro was on it. .9 for Esteban Ocon. .4 for ourselves. That was actually slower than Q1, wasn't it? That was actually a slower lap than Q1. We did a 39 in Q1. We did a 40.4 that time around. But the track's got a little bit slower. Yuki's only just gone P2, actually. Piastri now P1. I don't know. Maybe the track's the same. Maybe that lap wasn't quite as strong. P4 is still okay at the moment, though, isn't it? Am I redlining the car? I mean, in 8th gear, I have no choice. Didn't push hard enough. No, it wasn't quite as good as a lap in Q1. But a lot of people are also a little bit slower as well, so I don't know. Bit weird, that one.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Nico so fast didn't even see it. That's a good mod right there. That's W mods. That's our Discord, by the way, before someone deletes that. I know that link. I know that code. Howick, bro. Bro did not listen, did he? Okay, no, he did it on Capra. Okay, got you. I was hovering over the ban. I know the code for our Discord. Just test the module past. Yo, what is this traffic, man? Go away. Why am I around all the traffic at the minute? Get out of here. 4 minutes to go in the session. We're actually down to P5 now. Lance Stroll's ahead of me. Oh, I might have to another lap, chat. I may have to another lap. I don't think I can let Lance Stroll be ahead of me. Timer on 4 and 5%. I may do another lap in Q2 simply so that I can finish ahead of Lance Stroll. I can't live with myself at the moment. That can't continue. I have no idea who that is, to be fair, Ash. Tires don't carry over, no reason not to. Pretty much, yeah. We're down to 6th actually now, so... I mean, to be fair, regardless of Stroll or not, we might actually have to another lap. We may have to. Stay Frosty, thank you for the Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Alright. So we have, I think, about 3.5 minutes to go. So we probably can do another lap if we really want to. Let's have a look at the gaps first. I think we probably will. Gap is... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's 8/10 to Jacques Villeneuve. That's a decent gap, but I don't want to finish behind Lance Stroll, so I'm going for another lap. That is purely my reason for doing another lap. I don't want to finish behind Stroll.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
Don't test me too much. What's the game name? This is F125. What wheel is that? The Mazda FSR. Who's seen K-pop Demon Hunters? What did you just call me? Alright, it's not putting so much wear on the outlap either. 5% wear is actually relatively high for one lap, but at least it's shorter laps here. Oh, sorry, longer laps here in Spa, so it makes a bit more sense. 39.6, fastest lap of the session now from Lando Norris. We're down to P8. Oh, I tell you what, it's probably a good thing we're doing another lap then, isn't it? I don't know if would have made it through to Q3 with just that lap. My kid has Godzilla on TV. Enjoying this a lot more, to be fair. I honestly don't remember the last time I watched Godzilla. It was a long-ass time ago. What's the point of Q1, Q2, and Q3? It's a knockout system. Bit of fun. Adds a bit of excitement to the weekends. I honestly really like the knockout system, the Q1, Q2, Q3 system. I really like it. Have I ever watched Godzilla? I think I watched it once, but it was a long time ago. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This may need to be a relatively improved lap time, this, because we're only in P8, a bit far off where we want to be. So let's see if we can try and improve the lap a little bit. Lock in. One shot quite the best system.
30 seconds.
I will
left in the
respectfully, massively disagree. Oh. I had to lift a little bit there. I tried to flat out it, but I had to lift a little. That was very close to a track limit there, I think. Being wide of the apex left-hand side. Still 5 seconds up. This is definitely an improved lap time. Just under 5 tenths so far. Looking decent. This should be a nice improvement. Ooh, a little bit over still on the exit. 6 tenths, so that's a lovely lap, and that will get us through to the final qualifying session here in Belgium. P4 here in SQ2. We are through to SQ3. Lovely lap at the end. Even with old tyres, we still managed to find a good chunk of time, and we are into the final shootout for sprint quali here in Belgium. Lando Norris on top so far. It's a McLaren 1-2 with Piastri in second, Sonoda in third, and ourselves sitting P4 with Nico Hulkenberg. Lovely lap at the end there, and hopefully we can try and continue that for Q3. Max Verstappen and Charles Leclerc directly below us right now. Hamilton in 7th, Russell, Stroll, and Albon all through to the final session as well. Leaving us in Q2, Jacques Villeneuve again. He got knocked out in Q2 in Silverstone. He's out again in SQ2 here in Belgium. Esteban Ocon in P12, Liam Lawson P13, Gasly, Antonelli, and Jack Doohan all out in SQ2 as well. Great lap at the end. On to the final qualifying session. We go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll only get one shot in SQ3 as well because it's a soft tyre. We're not going to be able to do 2 laps on that soft tyre, really, because it wears out too much.
Check, please.
So I think what we'll do... You have a blocked nose. I'm still suffering a little bit from a cold I had a few weeks ago. When I first came to Canada, like a week after I arrived, I had like a very bad voice, bad nose, stuff like that. And it got better, but it's not like fully healed yet. It's really weird. So sometimes you will hear me like sniffing a little bit or clearing my throat, something like that. Can't get rid of whatever it is fully. Did we get some good developments that help more? We did have a couple of upgrades for this weekend, yeah. A couple. Means you're drunk. Maybe. Alright, let's let the first laps play out then. I don't think many people are actually going to do 2 laps here, so... let's go on board with... Who's actually on a lap right now? Charles Leclerc's on a lap. This is what Charles Leclerc does. Like I say, soft tyres are the only tyre of choice now, so... Olbas oil diffuser is good for that. Is that in Canada? Did it rain? No. It's going to rain in the sprint race, though, and in the qualifying later on as well. .29.8 for Charles Leclerc in the first sector. Let's see how the entire lap goes. They lift a lot through Brawn, don't they? We almost did it flat out in SQ2. Can you not use 2 sets of softs in SQ3? No. In sprint quali, you only get 1 tyre per session. Does it look right seeing in Ferrari red? And not seeing in Ferrari reds? Yeah, I know. Verstappen is equally as win, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't like that either. I don't like that one either, really. Right, that's a Charles Leclerc. Final couple corners for Charles Leclerc. Let's see. This should be maybe like a 37, 38. It is going to be a 39.3. Didn't quite break into 38. So Charles Leclerc provisionally on pole position. However, we have got a good few laps to come through. Alex Albon's done 39.7 at the end of his first lap in Q3. Who will be next over the line? It's going to be Yuki Tsunoda, who goes into provisional pole position. 39.2 for the Japanese driver. Piastri across the line. P4, Stroll. P5, Max Verstappen. 38.7. Huge lap from the Dutchman at the end of his first lap. And probably only lap as well. I don't think we'll see many people doing a second lap. George Russell into P2. Lewis Hamilton into P4. Lando Norris with the final one across the line. Where is he going to go? P3 for Lando Norris. So 38.7 is the time to beat for pole position here. That is going to be a task and a half. I reckon we could probably get in the top 5, top 6 here, I think. But getting towards that pole is going to be really tricky. Needs to be an outrageous lap, I think. Fuel is on minimum already. That's perfect. Soft tires equipped. All right, let's give it 20 seconds or so. That'll do about there. All right, let's do it, chat. Time for our lap. We are going to be the only one to a lap at the end here. Will we be able to break into that front row? Let's find out. Final lap incoming. You should do a drunk stream just to see how good you're able to drive. Yeah, probably not. I think that'd be a bad advertisement. Or maybe a good one. Who knows? Could be a good one. Right, let's get these tires rubbing in. Like I said, I don't think any other drivers can do a lap here. I think we'll be the only ones to a lap. Gotta make sure we don't put too much tire wear on the tires either, so I'll take it a little bit easy on the out lap here. Just look off the tire. What up, Callum? One minute 45 to go in this session. Like I say, just take it a little bit easier on the out lap. Try and minimize the tire wear as much as possible to make sure we have the freshest possible tire for the lap. Yeah, everyone's saying the garage as expected as well, so it's all down to us. Everyone completing their laps. 38.7 is the provisional pole. Can we beat that? It's going to be a tough task in this car, but we'll give it everything we've got to try and do it. Yeah, tire's got to 1%. I think as long as they stay there, should be okay. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round the last couple corners. This is it. Can we push for pole position here in Belgium for the sprint race? Round the last couple corners we go. We'll knock that cone over. And away we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of qualifying. Use up a lot of battery here. If that's not purple sector 1. Good. This feels good. Kept it flat, baby. Kept it flat and poo on. Oh, no purple middle, though. We did not go purple in the middle. Is this going to be enough to challenge Max Verstappen? A 38.7 is what we need. Is this going to be enough? Through the final corners we go. It doesn't feel too bad. Across the line, it's not going to be enough for pole position. Is it enough for anything? P7. Oh, that one stings a little bit. P7 here in Belgium for the sprint race. That one, oh, it felt so good. But unfortunately, it's not quite enough to challenge the top guys. P7 at the end of the sprint quali here in Belgium. I really thought we had a chance there with how good we looked in Q1 and Q2. But unfortunately, P7 is the best we can get out of it. It's still a pretty decent lap. A 39.4 isn't too shabby. But yeah, I was optimistic. So was I. So was I. Max Verstappen then does take pole position. Then here in the sprint race, George Russell in P2. One up alongside him. Lando Norris and Tsunoda on the second row. Hamilton, Leclerc on the third. And ourselves and Alex Albon on the fourth row in SQ3. Piastri and Lance Stroll will both line up behind us in the sprint race as well. But P7, ladies and gentlemen, is all we can fork out. We still got a pretty nice gap to the guys behind. I think we can still put a challenge on the guys in front as well. But it's going to be a tricky race, especially with that rain coming in. I think actually with that rain coming in, we probably will drop the AI a little bit as well, because we know how good the AI is in the wet. So yeah, we're using the Monster FSR wheel. What pedals do I have? The Club Sport V3 from Fanatec. Zab is eager, bro. He's eager for the gamble. Right. So the sprint race says the weathers are not going to... I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's precipitation halfway through as well. 43 and 41%. Oof. I think... Which club do you race for? Club? I've never heard it. Never heard it referred to as club before. I think I might drop the AI 3 clicks. I gotta try and find a balance for the wet weather AI and the dry weather AI. That sprint race is a little bit awkward for it, really, isn't it? Ugh. Very awkward. I think 107 probably should be okay. We could do 110 for the race, no problem. But because the AI is so fast in the wet, I think dropping it a few clicks will make it a little bit more comfortable. How doing sprint quali? P7. He races for Manchester United. I race for Leyton Orient. But we are driving for Brawn GP and my team. I know, right, Callum? Okay, I think 107 should be all right. We'll run it. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves underway and ready for the Belgian sprint race. As you can see, we are expecting a good bit of mixed weather arriving for the sprint race. It's going to start dry, transition to rain, back to dry, and then possibly back to rain again. So it's going to be very tricky to get the strategy right here, but hopefully we can nail it and get a good result in this sprint race. Try and get a good launch as well would be ideal, and maybe get a couple positions early on. That'd be perfect when that wet weather does arrive. It should be the only wet weather we get for the weekend. No rain is expected for qualifying at the moment. No rain expected for the race either. So hopefully this will be the only rain we get and have to worry about for the weekend. While the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys can grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so. There's also the opportunity to follow the channel as well. If you haven't already, if you're watching on TikTok, watching on Twitch, make sure you do drop a follow, getting yourself ready for the sprint race for 15 laps of action here in Belgium.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? Spa-Francorchamps today, a circuit that spans 4.35 miles. There are tons of elevation changes along the way too. 19 corners making up this circuit, with 9 of those to the right and the remaining 10 to the left. This track's a great one for fans of pure speed, and the average lap speed comes close to a whopping 145 miles per hour. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Tsunoda, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Leclerc, Hulkenberg, Albon, Piastri, and Lance Stroll, Villeneuve, Ocon, Liam Lawson, and Gasly, Antonelli, Doohan, Ollie Behrman, and Franco Colapinto, Hadja, Button, Bortoletto, and Pepe Marti rounds off the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And alongside me today, a man small in stature but big on comment, Anthony Davidson. Hello. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What are the final
It's the
hours
sprint
look
race
like
music,
for them?
chat.
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones
sprint race
on,
music's
they're
a
listening to
banger.
music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. P7,
Radio check.
as expected, is where we start.
We've got
Okay.
a great chance of getting another points finish in this race. Keep it clean and hopefully we can work our way up the field.
We'll do my best, Mark, buddy. We'll do my best. So what I think we do, chat, is I think we use the medium tire here because I don't think there's much point using the hard tire, first of all. And we are expecting 2 bands of rain in this Grand Prix. We're expecting a band of rain roughly 5 to 10 minutes after the race starts. And then we're also expecting a band of rain right towards the end as well. Whether that rain will hit or not too sure. But we are expecting 1 band of rain relatively early in this race. Unfortunately, we don't have a soft tire we can use for the start. Oh, we do, but it's used. How used? Maybe about 10% used, roughly? What's everyone else doing? Oh, there is a bit of a mix, isn't there? We've got some soft seat being used. We've got some mediums being used. Chat, what do you reckon? Use soft or fresh medium? Do you guys reckon use soft or fresh medium? Go hard or go home? You mean that literally? Yeah, you guys reckon medium? And then the soft tire will be good for like 2 or 3 laps, then it'll be done. And I don't know if the rain will arrive in that time, so... Can we keep the medium for a race? Annoyingly, no. You should be able to, but you don't. I don't know if that's a bug or something, but you should be able to keep whatever tire you don't use for the Grand Prix, but the game doesn't assign it. It's really annoying. I'm going medium, yeah. All right. Let's set mediums then. Fuel, we'll just lower it a little bit there as well. Anything else we need to do here? I think everything else I'm honestly fairly okay with, so... All right. Cool. Let's do medium tires then. With that rain coming in, it should be good as well. Right. What do we do for our prediction, chat? I'm thinking we got a bit optimistic. I'm thinking like a top 5. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I have a good feeling. I feel like we should aim a little higher today. It's obviously word too quick. Yeah, especially because they're worn as well. Hamza, thank you for following Twitch for me. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Top 5, I like it. Yeah. With Ren, I think points. But we did lower the AI a little bit for that rain, so hopefully it should still be pretty good. Either we try and gun for that top 5. Maybe I'm being too ambitious, though. Confidence is through the roof. I feel the confidence. Qualifying got me in the confidence mood. I say we go for a top 5. Will we get a top 5 in this sprint race? I rate it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Will we get a top 5 in this sprint race? Especially with that rain coming in as well, anything could happen. We could benefit from it. The AI might benefit from it. Who knows? It's all up in the air. But let's go for it. Will we get a top 5 in this sprint race? We won't do any big build-up for this, obviously, because it's on the sprint race. We'll do the big build-up for the Grand Prix itself. So, a reminder what we're doing for the sprint race. We're going to do mediums for the start. As you can see, we are expecting some rain at some point. I also think there's going to be another band of rain that arrives much earlier. We'll find out in the formation lap when that rain will arrive. But we've got 15 laps of racing action. We're starting on the mediums. We'll play it by ear as to whether we go on the intermediates or not at some point. Today's prediction for the sprint race, will we score a top 5 in this sprint? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for the sprint race, the first racing action of the night here in Belgium. Push for top 3. We'll always try and go higher. But for the sake of the gamble on Twitch, we will go for a top 5. There was a few starting on soft tires as well, so... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on the Twitch right now. Will we score a top 5 in this sprint race here in Belgium? Formation lap underway. Let's keep the tires rubbered in, but not too worn. But prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Vote away on the prediction. If you're on TikTok, want to gamble on some points as well, head over to the Twitch. Not 110 AI. I would have, but it's going to rain in this race. For the Grand Prix, we can go 110 again. But for this race, we load it a little bit because of the weather coming in. And if you know the AI in this game, you know they're very quick in the wet. Yeah, bro was not kidding her. Bro meant it. 42k versus 138k right now. Good points out there, I'm not gonna lie, for a sprint race. Decent points out there. Winnable, I'd say. Winnable.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Oh, that's quite far. Tell you what, it was a good idea we went mediums then, chat. Let's reassure that weather report. Reaffirm me real quick.
Okay, copy that.
What? No. Weather report.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in
10 to 15 minutes until that rain arrives.
Like the fastest tire at the moment.
10 to 15 minutes until rain. Interesting. Very interesting. I think we made a good call going for medium tires here. So 10 to 15 minutes, that'll be like, what? Lap 8 maybe? Lap 7, lap 8, that sort of area? 4 laps? Nah, it'll be longer than 4 laps, I think. Bit longer than 4 laps. Rafi, thank you for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Right, here we go. Lining up on the grid in P7. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and get the best possible launch down towards... could have got a little bit closer there. Let's try and get the best launch down towards turn 1. We want to try and make up as many places as possible before that rain arrives. A few drivers on softs, most on mediums. Here we go. 5 red lights here in Belgium for 15 laps of racing. Lights out, away we go for the sprint race here in Belgium. Bit of wheel spin as we try and head down towards turn 1. Alex Albon got a decent launch towards the opening corner. We'll try and stick our front wing along the inside of Charles Leclerc. A little bit too far back, ready to warrant some space there. Alex Albon still lingering on our rear side as we head down towards Eau Rouge the first time. Does he want to try and two-wide this? Alex Albon backs out and he says no thank you. We got a great run though on Charles Leclerc through Eau Rouge. Round the outside we go. We got some battery to use here as well. Charles Leclerc, which is a little bit more straight line speed, will probably hold that position unless we can try and poach ourselves round the outside. Norris and Tsunoda, 2 wide up front as well. Almost contact between the Papaya and the Red Bull. And we'll stay in P7 for the time being. Not an awful start. Ideally, we want to try and make a position up early, but unfortunately couldn't quite do it. On at the first time of asking. Still a long way to go, though, in this sprint race. 15 laps, of course, to try and fight through. With that weather incoming, it will make things very, very interesting. But let's try and stay as close as we can to Charles Leclerc. Gets a bit of understeer in the dirty wake of Lando Norris. We'll try and retain on the back of him for as long as we can. Come on now. Come on. Oh, that's wide. That's very wide. Using the overtake there was not a great idea. That has dragged us off into the gravel. We probably should still stay ahead of Alex Albon, but that's not the ideal way to try and catch up, is by using the gravel into braking zone of the bus stop we go. There's a lot of that inside curve just to pull the car in. Verstappen goes fastest, 44.2, and he holds the lead as well, of course. DRS available. Let's see what shenanigans happen now, huh? Don't think that was a racer line. Yeah, I don't think so either. Not the ideal one. I think Leclerc's going to try and open up for a move on Lando Norris here. I don't think Lando Norris got DRS, so let's see what happens out of Eau Rouge down the Kemmel Straight. Charles Leclerc to the outside. Lando Norris does not have DRS. We'll use this bit of slipstream here to try and catch up a touch, but still a little too far back to make a move at the moment on the McLaren. Come on. R5 wheelbase. I'm using the R9. Oh, God. Car feeling a little bit heavy right now. Piastri's a little bit too far back for DRS, so... Car seems to be on rails. Unfortunately, that's the way we've got to drive it to get the best position. It feels good, though. Just feels a little heavy in some places. Just got to watch out for those moments. We are, of course, running very low aero as well. A track like this, you can afford to, so... There we go, kept on the track that time through the right-hander. Albon still staying fairly close to me, isn't he? We haven't dropped Albon yet. However, we've got a nice exit through the bus stop chicane. 42.8. We went fast in the final sector there. Did go purple in the final sector. Here we go. We look pretty close to Lando Norris. So I wonder if we can make our first move of the race very soon. Lando Norris is within DRS range of Charles Leclerc. However, I think we can try and get a good run here. Lando Norris, I think, lifted through a Rouge, and round the outside we go. Through the Kemmel Straight. Easy move on Lando Norris. He's going to try and fight it back, though, down towards the chicane of Leclerc. Up the inside goes Lando Norris. We're side by side, and we do squeeze our way by. But Lando Norris, that was strange. He just lifted off a little bit through a Rouge, and we took full account of that. And into P6 we go. One place away from that top 5. And that was our goal for today. Oh, God, a little bit too much inside curb. Just got on the grass a little. Lando did not want to let up after you pass. Yeah, he was going to try and fight that back. I don't know why it lifted through a Rouge. That was strange. Oh, come on. You can definitely see the car being a bit heavy right now. It's very understeery, but man, is it quick and a straight. I've lost DRS to Charles Leclerc as well. Other leaders on softs. There's a good few on soft tires. But remember, this is AI we're talking about. We're talking about the CPU drivers, and they don't get a lot of wear. However, we are expecting rain fairly soon. Let's get an update on that as well, actually, shall we? Weather report.
Leclerc ahead. Okay, gap ahead, 1.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 3 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute, 42.5. Okay, we're dropping back by around 4/10 a lap. Give it everything you got.
Did he even tell me the weather? Weather report.
Radar suggests some weather's going to hit in around 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay.
So stay on your toes.
So that's going to be around lap 7, right? Here comes Lando Norris. Just kind of hogged the middle of the track a little bit there. Made it a bit difficult for him to decide where to go. Yeah, we are losing out to that top 5 right now. Need to try and find something. That top 5's quick. Very, very quick. 2.1. Need a bit of battling up there, don't we, I think? Need those guys up front to battle a little bit. .6. Ah, they're quick, dudes. They're quick. Tsunoda 4th, yeah. Tsunoda does quite well in this career. Even with the racing update, he still does quite well. Lando Norris up my backside now. He might get back for me here, I don't know. Top 5's looking rough, yeah. Maybe I got a little bit too optimistic. On to lap 5. We actually got a great exit there over Lando Norris. I'm just hoping we might see a bit of a scrap between the guys in front. And, something might happen. I'll tell you what, we got a great couple exits there, didn't we? We actually almost broke DRS to Lando Norris. Maybe we did break Lando's DRS there. Those last 2 corners were perfect on throttle, weren't they? Yeah, I think Norris lost DRS. Alex Albon into P7. Wow. Beautiful couple of corners. Would say that any day of the week. Let's keep our eyes focused in front, though. I do feel like Charles Leclerc is being held up a little bit. I feel like we're slowly reeling that gap back in a touch. Come on. With the section we go. Here we get tight through the corners. 2.3. Gaps opened up a little bit in this section. And then on to the final straight we go. Yeah. Gap opened up during the lap. I think, honestly, the bus stop chicane, turn 1 and through to the Lecom is probably our fastest sequence. So we've got to try and maximize that. Alex Albon was within DRS as well now. Let's see if we can try and get the traction and grip again here. Pretty good. Pretty good. .9 to Charles Leclerc. We gain plenty in those corners, don't we? Those traction zones, we're getting a good touch, which is quite unusual to say about the AI as well, actually. Elvis Sausage, another Elvis, and Justin, thank you for some Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. Hope you guys doing good. .1 again. Come on, I need these guys to catch up a little bit with each other. Need these guys to battle. If we want a chance for top 5, need these guys to fight a little bit up top. Norris is back past Albon as well. I feel confident, but all my assists are off, yeah. I don't use any assists. Didn't lose too much in the middle sector that time, did we? I think if we lose the middle sector, I think it's okay. As long as it's not too much. We can afford to lose the middle sector as long as it's only a couple tenths. I think we can gain elsewhere. As proven by these exits here. Watch the gap between ourselves and Charles Leclerc at this corner. 2.4 down to 2.2. 2.1, okay. Should gain some more at turn 1 as well. That's a little deep there. Yeah. Made a big mistake at turn 1 that time, to be fair. Charles Leclerc looks like he's struggling a little bit, doesn't he? Let's get up down that weather as well, chat. Weather report.
Watch the conditions. We think there's rain coming pretty soon. Be careful. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Any lap now, chat. Any lap now, that rain's gonna come down. And if I know Belgium well, you want to pit early when that rain hits. It's a very long track here. And it gets wet very quickly. Could well be lap 9. Yeah, could well be. Lap 8 or 9 is probably the ideal ones. Box this lap? No, not yet. Gotta wait until the rain actually starts first. But the moment that rain hits, it's probably the lap we want to box. Exactly, Zora. Very long track to get it wrong. You've got to be quick with your judgment at a track like this, because you can get caught out very easily. Could be lap 8, could be lap 9. Keep an eye on it, chat. Let me know if you see that rain. Getting lost a little bit in that middle section to Leclerc. Max Verstappen has a pretty good gap to that little group in front right now. 1.5 to Norris for ourselves. What seat am I using? The FGT from Next Level Racing. 42.0 for George Russell. Faster race so far. Ooh, we're a bit slower than that, aren't we? Yellows! Yellow flags out on track. Someone is slow. It is behind us. Looks like a Haas, maybe? Yeah, one of the Haas has stopped. I think they might have spun it at the bus stop, actually. Could have been a safety car there, possibly. I'm not sure, but either way. Rain is here, chat! Rain is here! Rain is here! Set intermediate tires. Did that assign? It did. Good. Weather report.
10 minutes left of this rain, then we think it's going to dry up. 10 minutes.
10 minutes left of the rain.
Only getting worse. Watch out for standing water. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for
Oh,
now.
it's already affecting the car, chat. It's already affecting. Chat, type 1 in the chat right now if we box this lap. Type 1 in the chat if we box this lap. Oh, it's already very slippery. Yeah, we've got to do it. We've got to do it. It's already so bad. Let's go. I'm hoping they might stay out for one more lap. Spa gets down very quickly. Yep. That's proven. Gotta box this lap. DRS disabled. Are they staying out or boxing? No, they're boxing. The Red Bulls are double stacking though. The Red Bulls are double stacking. Oh my goodness. The Ferrari's double stacking too. Oh my goodness. We can make positions. Lap 9 of 15. Here we go. On the intermediates go. 2.5 stop. P3. We're P3. Piastri stay down. We're P2. We're P2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness!
In the pits. Jensen in the pits.
W Dimitri, chat. W Dimitri. .9 to Russell. 12 seconds to Piastri. Piastri's gonna box this lap, or he's gonna try and sit through the rain. But I think that's a terrible idea. These conditions are not good right now. Go on, keep pushing. Swag, thank you for the floor on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Jump both Red Bulls. Yup. I think the Red Bulls might have got trapped by the Ferraris. I'm not really sure what happened. But both of them got stuck in the pits, didn't they? 8.5 to Piastri. We are getting big time. We are getting big time. Norris is getting a lot behind us as well, though. This is what I was worried about. That was my concern earlier on. They're so much quicker in the wet. Norris is quite close. Russell's really being held up by Piastri here. He's being held up a lot, in fact. We can still flat out Blanchimont. I don't have a duck here, unfortunately. Yep, there goes Piastri. Piastri's race is cooked. GG Piastri. His race is done. On to lap 10. We are P2, ladies and gentlemen. We are P2. Oh, man. Locking up a little bit down towards turn 1. Might got a little bit hard on the brake bias. Oh, we've got a cockpit view. Whip. Rip. Oh, there's no grip at Eau Rouge. No grip at Eau Rouge. There goes Lando Norris. They are much quicker in the wet right now. Yellows? Yellow flags? What is that? Mechanical failure to someone? Oh, Jacques Villeneuve in the Mercedes is out. Jacques Villeneuve is out. That's bad DNFs. He's having a horrible time right now, isn't he? Really horrible time. Tsunoda's all over the back of me. This was my concern, man. These guys are much quicker in the wet. Much, much quicker. I'm struggling to keep on the track at the moment. Verstappen in Ferrari, yep. We got Verstappen in Ferrari, Charles Leclerc in a Red Bull. Liam Lawson in Aston. Jacques Villeneuve in a Mercedes. We got plenty of pretty wild transfers in this save. Out the final corner we go. Bit of a drift. All good though. That's about DNFs, yeah. He's still got the Grand Prix, of course, to go though, so see what we can do. You'd have to hold off Verstappen. I will try. I mean, a top 5 I think is still very likely, but if we want to try and get a podium, it needs to be something pretty special, doesn't it? Podium should be the aim. I'm going to try. I'm tight on battery, though. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. He's giving it everything he's got. Up the inside goes Yuki. We'll pinch him over to the right, around the outside. Through Lecom. Beautiful. We held him off. Beautiful. Got to try and charge that battery as much as we can, though. Through the corners, we need to put the battery into none. Super understeery right now. AI in the rain is too hard. They're very difficult. That's why I lowered the AI a little bit for this race. How gonna be getting that second podium today? You reckon? Let's find out. Long way to go still. I mean, it's only 4 laps, but it'll feel like a long way to go. Here we go again. Down towards Bonchimon. Yuki Tsunoda's got the overspeed. Heading down towards the final few corners. Is he going to go for it here? Has a little look to the inside. Right on the back of it, Yuki Tsunoda. Verstappen right behind him as well. Into bus stop we go. Verstappen attacks Yuki Tsunoda. The 2 former teammates going at it. Out the final corner we go. We get a good exit, though, because of their battle. I'd rather Yuki behind me than Verstappen, but unfortunately, that won't be the case. Max Verstappen up into P4. On to lap 12. Oh, man, it's so tricky through Eau Rouge. Here we go again, chat. Max Verstappen, look at the overspeed he's got compared to Tsunoda. Round the outside, Verstappen. We're pretty even on the brakes through Lecom. We've got the outside through the second bar. Verstappen has to bail out. And we do hold on to P3 yet again. We're fighting for our lives right now. Oh, man. Why he doesn't use a T300 RS? That's a strange question. Why don't I use a certain wheelbase? Probably because this one's better, I'd say. No one's ever asked me why I don't use a certain wheelbase before. Holding these guys off as much as I possibly can right now. I'm doing everything I can for this podium, chat. I'm doing everything I can. Oh, big understeer. Why don't you just win? I know, right? Just win, bruh. Not that hard. Just push pedal harder. There comes Verstappen again to the outsides. Just held the middle of the track beautifully there. Mate, Max is all over the back of me. Albon's joined the party as well now. I am fighting for my life out here, chat. On to lap 13. I'm giving it everything I got in this shitbox. That looked like a decent gap to Verstappen this time out of turn 1. It looks like it's still going to catch me, though. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we're okay. Maybe we'll survive Lecom this time. Tsunoda's quite close to him, but I don't think he's going to go for a move. Oh, he is, actually. Oh, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Please keep fighting. This would be a legendary podium if we can hold on. Your saving grace of the traction, it really is. The final corner in turn 1 is literally my haven right now. Everywhere else, I'm vulnerable. Not even a real podium. It counts for me. And for Hulkenberg as well. Don't forget that. I get a lot of understeer and poo on. Am I friends with Hayden? Hayden Gullis? Ugh, no way. That's a bannable question. Yuck. Here comes Verstappen again. This time we can hold the outside. Oh, we've gone deep. We've gone deep in the chicane. How's the traction, though? Traction's still not bad, but we might be vulnerable down towards Lecom this time. Me and Hayden Gullis have never been on the same page, ever, since that Baku incident. Since then. Oh my god, I can't even flat out that corner anymore. I cannot flat out a Rouge anymore. Here comes Max Verstappen, chat. Here he comes. Here he comes. Round the outside goes Max Verstappen, will defend the inside. There's a little on the brakes, bit of contact, I think, there between us as well. Verstappen on the inside, side by side. Through Lecom again. We defend the inside through the next corner. And we just hold on to P3 by the skin of our teeth. I'm doing everything possible to hold on right now. This guy is not letting it go. Understandably, to be fair. One more lap, chat. We still have the entire Grand Prix to go, don't forget. This ain't over yet. We still have the entire Grand Prix to go. The difference in pace for the AI round a dry and wet is insane. Masterclass defense from Hulk. Yep. Gotta try and keep it up, though. Here we go again. We've got 3 cars tailing us. In fact, I wouldn't really say Albon's in the train too much. Here comes Verstappen again. Looking left and right. We're just holding our line, though. Through Blanchimont we go. Can he get a bit of understeer here? Nope. He sits on our tail. Here we go again. Verstappen to the outside. Through bus stop. We're side by side. Verstappen goes a little deep. Gives us space. Can't we switch back? Oh, a bit of contact again between ourselves and Verstappen. Verstappen moves into P3. Onto the final lap. That is the last thing we needed right there. Out from turn 1 we go. Verstappen gets traction this time. And I think that might be the podium gone. Verstappen got a great exit from turn 1. I think we can wave goodbye to the podium now, chat. We haven't got the battery either. We're too far back. Verstappen will round out a podium. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda. We've drained the battery trying to defend this. But Yuki's a little too far back. And I think that podium is nothing but a bit of spray now. Ugh. Bro gave you DRS? Yeah, I wish there was. What a crazy, crazy sprint race this has been here in Belgium. And the fact we still have another Grand Prix to go is crazy, man. Gotta try and hold off Yuki as long as we can, though. Yuki looking left and right again, trying to find a way through. Can we secure a P4 in this sprint race? All down to the last straight. This is where we lost out to Verstappen. Last time, pretty much. Oh, a bit of inside curve just unsettles the car a little bit. Here we go. Yuki gets a little out of shape. The rain has stopped, by the way. The rain's actually come to an end. But it's too late for it to make an impact. Have we got the gap to Yuki? I think we do. George Russell does take victory in the sprint race here in Belgium. Norris will round out a P2. Verstappen pips us with a lap to go to get a podium spot. We will finish in P4, ladies and gentlemen. It's still a very good result, but it was that close to getting on the podium. GG. P4 is still a very, very good haul of points. We will take that for the rest of the weekend. We still have qualifying to come, and then of course we still have the Grand Prix to go as well. We are far from done yet, chap. Far from done.
And of course, the
Whew. Time to take a breather. Time to take a breather. God damn. George Russell then does take the win here in Belgium. Norris and Verstappen in that top 3. We'll take 5 points for Nico Hulkenberg any day of the week. We are very happy with that. It looked like at one point during that dry spell, we wouldn't even break a top 5. And then, of course, after the pit stops, we came out in P2. So going from P2 to P4 obviously stings a little bit, but the whole objective was to get a top 5, and we have done that. Yuki Tsunoda in P5, then Alex Albon P6, Hamilton and Leclerc in 7th and 8th, and they will wrap up your point scorers in this sprint race. You want to see what happened to the pits? Let's have a look. What happened in the pits? What happened to the pit? Was it lap 9? Let's have a look. So both the Red Bulls boxed next to each other. Yeah, this held up Verstappen in the pits, didn't it? Yep. Bro, Verstappen was just stuck in the pits. Crazy, bro. He was stuck in the pits for that long and still managed to overtake us. Mad, isn't it? Mad. Bro was just stuck there, yeah. Because both the Red Bulls dived into the pits. And then Hamilton was stuck here as well, obviously, because of that. So, it's not even like the car in front is blocking them. I mean, to be fair, there's a bit of gap on the left, but if this was multiplayer, Ghosting would be on the pit lane, but yeah. Bit of an unfortunate one for Verstappen, that. And, yeah, Norris got the jump on him too because of that too, so I'm not going to complain too much because we went from P6 to P2, I think it was, so I won't complain. I will not complain. All right, good stuff, chat. That is the sprint race done and dusted. Now it's time to prepare for qualifying. We've done one qualifying so far. Now it's time for the next one. In real life, Max would have taken the gap. Yeah, he would have. Have we got a modern chat who can power out the prediction real quick? Oh, man. That was a sweaty, sweaty race. But we are far from done. Can you explain what happened with Hayden? It was back in, like, Season 8, I think it was. Season 7, maybe. I can't honestly remember what season it was. But he made a mistake in Castle and basically caused a big pile-up, including me. So he also broke my thumb. Well, not literally broke my thumb. He dislocated my thumb. So I personally blame him for that. Brad, thank you for the floor on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in. All right. What was it? We got P4, Nico, so we got a top 5. Is it Braun supposed to be dominating? Yeah, well, you know, we ain't got much money, so just like Braun in real life as well, to be fair. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for qualifying here in Belgium, where we could be expecting a bit more rain here as well. I wonder what we'll see. But apparently, according to the weather forecast in practice, it did say it might rain in this session. So let's see what happens. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for Q1 here in Belgium. The thumb incident. Yep, the thumb incident.
High-speed straights.
Here's my pick to win Monza, Piastri.
And dramatic corners. What is there not to love about today? It's qualifying day here at Spa-Francorchamps.
What's the whole point of SR? Safety rating? I'm pretty sure that's what you need to, like, get in better races in ranked and stuff like that. I don't really do ranked a lot in F1. I think it's a bit shit,
Okay, let's
but
have a comms check, please. Radio check.
it's basically your safety rating. Nico is the mod right now. Congratulations, Jack JG. Nico, you cannot do that. As you can see, we are expecting some rain in quali here. Q2 says 5 minutes into Q2, we are going to expect some rain. Q3, heavy rain possibly throughout. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Right. Hulkenberg the best qualifiers, he is. Apparently might have an extra hard tire here. I hope that actually gets transferred over to the race. That'd be nice. Right. Let's get underway for Q1 then, shall we? Ideally, we'd like to try and one stint Q1, as always. Let's make sure we've got enough fuel in the car. And let's get underway for our first lap. Oh, let's lower their wing down again as well, shouldn't we? Wing down to 1. There we go. All right, here we go.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Oh, you meant SRS in sprint race? Oh, my bad. I thought it was about safety rating. 1-0 wings is crazy. It's Belgium, you can afford to. Sprint race is basically just added fun during the weekend. Rather than having 2 practice sessions, they'd rather have more competition. So they added a sprint race in instead. It's only for select tracks, though. Should have done 0-0. To be fair, honestly, 1-0-0-0 probably would make a massive difference, really, would it? Probably wouldn't make a big difference. P10 incoming, you reckon? If it does rain, yeah, P9, P10 probably is what I expect. If the rain miraculously stays away, then maybe we can go a bit higher. You say P6? I'll be happy with the P6. I'll be very happy with the top 6. You'll have 1 use soft, 1 fresh medium, 1 half the race, that's it, yeah. It's so stupid that other tire doesn't get put into the race. So stupid. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to, but P1 incoming? Oh, imagine. I'd be very happy with the P1. Very, very happy. Slow the brake bias down a little bit as well to 54. Could have a nice bit of clean air around us here as well, as long as no one exits the pits near us. Is this against AI or PvP? It's career mode, so AI. Camera, thank you. All right. Here we go. Medium deploy on. Let's try and get a nice exit. Let's whack that cone out of the way. And away we go. Lap number 1, Q1. Let's get a good lap down here. Car's almost redlining through the straight. Such a long straight here. Feels like it's gonna blow up your engine sometimes. 41-2, George Russell. Bit slower than sprint quali earlier. Long way to go, though. .4, there we go. Starting to get a little bit closer to where we were in qualifying. I've got a lot of battery here. I have so much battery available here. Let's utilize it down this final straight.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
Oh, hello. A little bit loose the brakes into the entry of the final chicane. Through the final chicane we go. DRS wide open. How's it going to be for lap 1? 41.2. A little bit lower than we'd like at this stage, I think. We're ahead of Albon, ahead of Behrman, behind Russell and Leclerc. That's a little low for Q1, isn't it?
One lap of fuel remaining.
How's the tyre wear? 4 and 5%. Not entirely satisfied with that Q1 there. I think ideally we would like to be in the 40s, so let's see how everyone else goes. Let these guys behind pass as well. The Piastri's on a lap, so oh no, it's on an hour lap actually. Might take a little bit of time to see all the laps done, but at the moment we are sitting in P6. Like I said, not entirely satisfied with that lap just yet. We'll find out where it'll actually be when everyone does their laps, but I do imagine that'll probably be like a P9, P10, that sort of area. Left some time on the table and bus stop. Yeah, we got a little bit of rear lock into the bus stop, and it just upset the balance a little bit. Why does your car sound like that? We're using mods. Almost did a Hamilton? Yeah. Yeah, it was actually fairly close to Hamilton, to be fair, you're right. Lawson into P7. At least we had one of the Astons. That makes it a little bit better. Is that Sauber on a lap? No, it's probably just Sauber at full speed, to be fair. Still P6 at the moment. Alpine going by us here as well. Or is he starting a lap? I'm also not sure. No, he's doing a lap. Out of the way for him, but he just slowed down a bit more. All right. It's the pits. No worries, Brad. Appreciate it. Spa is actually a flawless track. I miss good racing around Spa. If only we had good regulations, huh? If only we had good regs. Spa, for me, is one of the greatest racetracks of all time. And the current regulations make it look like Spa is dying, which is a bit of a shame, really, isn't it? But I feel like there's a lot of iconic, legendary tracks that used to be so good that are just not very good anymore. Japan's another one of those as well that fits into that criteria. Imola used to be great for racing, but not so much anymore. I think just the current regulation just doesn't work for a lot of tracks. Obviously, there are some tracks where I think the track itself isn't good enough. You know, such as Monaco, for example. But either way, we're still P6, damn. Jensen Button's in P11 right now. We have still got a good few cars to a lap, so let's see what happens. Isaac Cowjob moves into P9. Let's keep an eye on that. Top 10. Dutch and Silverstone serves, though. I mean, to be honest, the reason Netherlands was a good Grand Prix was kind of because it was chaotic, really. Netherlands itself isn't really a great track for modern F1 either. Silverstone, yeah, Silverstone still serves up quite nicely, but Netherlands was only really entertaining because of the safety car, if we're being honest. I think if there was no safety car, it wouldn't have been that fun of a race. We are down to P7. Oscar Piastri goes P1, 4.1 for the Aussie. Lewis Hamilton to P6. Norris into P4. Anyone else gets to a lap? Let's see. Nope, that's everyone. So, P9 after the first bunch of laps. That leaves us 1.5 seconds up on JB. That's not too bad, is it? 1.5 seconds to JB and P17 is not too shabby. I think I'm fairly happy with that for Q1. Obviously, still not perfect with the lap. I'd like to be up towards that top 5, top 6 bit more, but yeah, we could find that in Q2. Speaking of qualifying from here on out, we are expecting rain soon. Oh, is it going to start right at the start of Q2, that rain? Ouch. Is it going to stay dry for the rest of quali? Q1, I should say, sorry. Yes. Q2 is going to start raining, I think, chat. That'll make things interesting, won't it? Very, very interesting. All right, I think that should be us done for Q1. I think our gap to the bottom group should be okay. There's actually not that many cars out on track either, so we'll let these guys do their run, and that'll be Q1 done dusted. Try midi-long softs in Q2. I will try, but I don't think... We'll see. What's the weather looking like right now? It's still pretty clear, isn't it? Little bit of cloud in the sky, but it's relatively clear. All right, let's let these guys finish their laps. Time left over in second and third for sure. But again, if it's going to rain, I'm not sure if we'll find it, so... Let's hope JB can improve his lap here and get himself into Q2. 50 seconds on the clock. Let's see what JB does. Currently P17. Can Jensen Button get into Q2? Exactly, Aiden. I think JB's out. 42.8. Not enough to get through to Q2 right now. Unfortunately, I think JB will be out in quali. Right, that will do it for Q1 then, chat. Let's have a look at the timing screen at the end then. So we are going to finish up in a P9 here in Belgium. Piastri on pole so far, but we've still got a couple sessions to go. Tsunoda and Verstappen in that top 3 right now. Norris, Villeneuve, Leclerc, Hamilton, Russell, ourselves obviously in P9, and Lawson on that top 10. Also through to Q2, Alex Albon and Gasly in 11th and 12th. Hadjar and Antonelli both through to next session. Behrman and Stroll in 16th and 15th. Then leaving us in Q1, fairly regular candidates to be fair. Button, Ocon, Doohan, Colapinto, Pepe Marti, and Gabriel Bortoleto knocked out in Q1. Time for Q2, ladies and gentlemen. Is it raining in Q2? It looks dry out there right now. Is it dry for the start of Q2? Let's find out. Where's Sainz? Sainz hasn't got a seat. He got booted from Williams. It's still dry.
Okay, radio check. Radio check.
It's still dry. Go, 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 chat. Go, go, go. It's still dry.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Straight out. Straight out. It looks a little more cloudy out there, doesn't it? Can't see fully just yet, but it looks a bit more cloudy. The engine noise doesn't hit like it used to. Still better than the V6s regardless, in my opinion. I'm also using a V8, not a V10, but either way, the V8 still sounds great. Oh, it's very cloudy. Weather report.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
It might hit during the lap. It might hit during the lap. We'll get another update at the end of the lap to see if it will hit, but need a fast out lap? Yeah. I don't like pushing too hard on the out lap to try and conserve the tires, but we might have to give it a bit of a squeeze this time. Sainz got shown the shape of Italy. Yup. He did indeed. However, apparently, we were looking at signing him for Season 3. And we weren't talking to him, but then apparently he signed for another team. We just don't know what that team is yet, so keen to see what will happen with that. Okay, there is a lot of cars out on track right now. I think they've seen the weather. Saying that, though, there is a few cars still in the pits, so the longer those guys stay in the pits, the bigger the chance they'll get hit by that weather. Quite if you stay in the pits, yeah, exactly. Drop those McLaren drivers, yep. I'm down for that. Give them Sainz instead. Maybe a Lando Norris and Sainz reunion. Thank you, Morgan. Weather report.
Albon's ahead of you.
Nope. Weather report.
Okay, rain is imminent. Rain is imminent. Be careful out there. Okay,
it might hit during the lap.
The best tyre for now.
I think it's going to hit during the lap. Here we go, chat. Big lap needed. Big lap needed. Let's push hard. That's what we do in Sector 1. Oh, yes. Actually, don't get too excited. We're only the second person to do Sector 2, so don't get too excited about that purple Sector 2 just yet. Think we used the battery a bit more effectively this time around, didn't we? It's the chicane we go. Big use inside curbs. Oh, but our wheel's supposed to try and get our foot down towards the line. 40.1, that's a good lap. That's almost a second. I think it is about a second faster than what we did in Q1. That's the lap we need. Is that enough for us to get a Q3? That must be, right? We're ahead of Yuki. We're ahead of Lawson. George Russell, 39.6. Great lap from the Brit in the end. Unfortunately, we won't go top. Villeneuve, P3. Looks like he'll make it through to Q3. Antonelli, P5. Where's that rain? Weather report. Where is it?
Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
It's edging me, bro. This rain is edging me. Oh, man. Yep, the rain has arrived. There you go. Right as we say that, the rain's arrived. I reckon someone big could be knocked out in Q1 here. We could see a big name knocked out in P1. In Q2, sorry. I don't know why I said P1. That's valid, rundown. That's valid. But yeah, we did get P4 in the sprint. Very good result. Let these guys go. Keep the tires a little bit cool.
Okay, conditions are going to keep
Yeah, they'll be predictions for the race.
10 minutes at least.
We always do predictions for the races, don't worry. I am very content with that lap, though. That lap felt good. That lap felt good. I want everyone to go away, though. There might be a couple cars on lap behind me here. Let's keep an eye on them. I don't see them improving a lot here. With this rain coming and getting worse, I struggle to see these guys improving. Right, into the pits we go. Right behind George Russell. Let's see what those guys who haven't done a lap will do here, because I think they're going to go a bit slow. I think that rain's going to affect them quite a bit. We had to do that lap early, and sure enough, it has worked out. Right, here it is indeed. Let's get into garage and see what they're doing. I'm pretty sure they're going to get knocked out. You'd think both Red Bulls and McLarens get knocked out. I think one of the McLarens did their lap already, so I don't think they'll get knocked out. Let's see. Let's see who's out on track right now. But like I said, I don't think they're going to improve over us. That rain's only intensifying as well. Beefy, thank you for the mate on Twitch. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Oh, you're right, actually. Both the McLarens yet to do a lap. Charles Leclerc did a 41.3. He might just squeeze through to Q3 here. He may just squeeze through. Everyone's struggling in that first sector. 30.4 for Piastri. 30.1 for Norris. Norris is almost a second down the middle sector. You're right. I think both McLarens could get knocked out here. Oh, he's got no grip whatsoever. He's out. Lando's out. 42.5, P12. I think both McLarens are out here. Where's Piastri? What can the Aussie do? I think he'll be knocked out as well. I don't think any of these guys are going to improve enough. This rain is only getting worse from here on out. Almost ran it wide out of Blanchimont. And chicane he goes. Kind of avoids the inside curve a little bit there. Uses a good bit on this second one. Tries to get his foot down, struggling again. 44.5 for Piastri. That is going to put him almost rock bottom. Only Isaac Hadjar was slower than him there by 2 seconds. That was a terrible lap from Hadjar. But I think, ladies and gentlemen, that is already going to put a wrap on Q2. The top 10 are going to be separated by 2.4 seconds. Both Ferraris are going to make it through. Both Red Bulls are going to make it through as well. But both McLarens, Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri, are going to be knocked out in Q2. That rain is only getting worse. They will not partake any further in this Grand Prix. Or in this qualifying, I should say, sorry. Next time we'll see him will be the Grand Prix. And if we skip towards the end here, I don't think we'll see another car out on track. I think everyone's done. Yeah. No one's going out on track, which means, ladies and gentlemen, we are through to the final qualifying session and a very nice Q2. We timed that lap beautifully, and we finish up P2 at the end of Q2. Only George Russell ahead of us so far, and he does take that top spot here in Belgium. Jacques Villeneuve in P3, Tsunoda P4, Antonelli P5 for the Williams. Great lap from him as well. Verstappen and Hamilton in 6th and 7th. Leclerc, Gasly, and Lawson all in that top 10 so far as well. Leaving us in Q2 then will be Ollie Behrman, who starts in P11. Lando Norris in P12 alongside him. Lance Stroll and Alex Albon on that 7th row together as well. Piastri and Hadjar on the 8th row, and both knocked out in Q2 as well. We are through to Q3. We're P2. Where we finish in qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. That rain is intensifying. Let's find out what happens here in Q3. Top 5 is possible in qualifying. Again, with the wet weather AI, I don't know how true that will be. And we have a braking system fault. Perfect way to start off, right?
Update. We've got a leak in the hydraulic system, so it's going to be a few minutes before we can get back out on track, I'm afraid. With conditions as they are, I'd suggest you take a set of full wets.
Chat, what tire is that? I've never seen that tire before. I only ever see green in F1. I never see blue. Damn, we're just making up tires now? F1's just making up tires? Interesting. Blue isn't real? I don't think that's a real tire. I think they just made that up for the game. Blue passport. Am I joking? Yes, I'm joking. Obviously, I know what a wet tire is. I'm memeing the fact that it's never used in F1. Anytime we get a chance to use a blue tire, it's red flagged.
Track is wet right now. Feel your way around the conditions before you start pushing the car.
How do you pronounce that? Wheatis? Wheatis? I don't know. They all thought you were dense. I know, I was too dry with my humor there, I guess, huh? Can't lie, chat, it's pretty moist. It's pretty moist out here. It seems dry, though. For sure. Definitely seems dry out here. Oh. Random lag spike that. Light rain 5-10 minutes. Try on Inter's last lap. Yeah, I will. We'll do a couple laps on the wets. The thing is, it's such a long lap, though, isn't it? I think the lap time is going to be around 2 minutes on the wet tires. Ugh. We'll do one on the wets, I think, and that'll be it. Red flag the session? Yeah. This wouldn't be happening in real life. These tires aren't real. Vince is being as serious when he says Miami's his favorite track. The problem is everyone thinks I'm being serious there, though. That's the concern. 2 prep lap for wets. Again, I just don't think we have the time. We've got 9 minutes in the session left. I don't think we've got the time. Oh, 100% Ramen. 100%. The wet tire is completely pointless. I honestly am very much on the side of removing Pirelli. Can't say that. Damn it, I'm so terrible at that. I'm very much on the side of removing Pirelli as a tire manufacturer for F1 and bringing in someone else. I'm so done with Pirelli. They're nothing but problems. Facts, Ken. Straight facts. Rain does seem a little lighter, but it's still quite heavy. All right. Here we go. We'll probably only do 1 lap on these wet tires. Who would you rather have, Bridgestone? Honestly, Bridgestone, Yokohama, Michelin. Honestly, anyone. Pirelli are just taking the piss. They're way too comfortable being the time manufacturer of F1. That's a little deep at turn 1. Literally, I'll take Hankook. What track am I at? It's 5-0. Oh man, this is super tricky right now. These conditions are horrendous.
For the love of Nonny Majuke.
No! Not Nonny. Oh my god. Okay, that corner is not flat out in these conditions. Cannot flat out that Blanchimont. Here we go. Around the final couple corners and wrestling the car. Oh, P10. Ah, 57.7. These conditions are pretty screwed. Pretty damn screwed. That lap wasn't great, but these conditions are very difficult right now. They put the swimming pool at Spa, right? Mikhail, thank you much for the 16-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat. So welcome, Mikhail. It's a bit spam for the 16. My favorite number as well, that. I love the number 16. I'm not a Charlotte Leclerc fan, if anyone asks. There's definitely more time out there, but I think with these conditions, it's just super tricky. Wrong type of Spa proposal, it really is. It really is. Anyone know if there's a Spa in Spa? Maybe a Spa-ception. Where do you qualify and finish the sprint? Qualified P7, finished P4. The weather change helped us out quite a bit in the end. Let's try put on soft. To be fair, we are getting closer towards it. I think we are probably at the interstage now, I'd say. Weather report.
Forecasts suggest the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding more grip as we clear the standing
I think we're in the interface now, aren't we?
Wet seems to be the fastest tyre for now.
I think we're in the interface. Let's go out to the garage ASAP. Nice shirt. Yeah, fitting. I can't see your makeup. I mean, it's a black shirt and you've gone like glowing the makeup. Yeah, I guess I suppose. But it's not the main colours of the shirt though. Yeah, good job. I think we're in the retirement phase. I'm in that phase for the last 5 years. We're using mods for the V8 engine. All right, everyone's going straight back out from the lap here, so I don't think we can squeeze out 2 laps, can we? I think we're a little bit too tight on time, really. Or his compliment Williams' clothing. You never ever say anything other than a compliment. I did. I said nice shirt. She was saying that her makeup is similar to the shirt, but I said that the main outfit is like, she's wearing a black shirt with the Ferrari logo on it. And I was like, most of the shirt is black, so the makeup doesn't really work with that, but, you know. I still appreciate the effort.
Radio check.
Right. Inter's on. Why don't we just get another radio check? Get the wing up as well now. All right, straight back out. Really? It's saying wet tires still.
We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
When it finished their sprint, P4. It's still saying wet tires. No, she liked the compliment. Too much fuel. I actually like a little bit of heavier fuel in the car when it's wet. I do personally prefer a bit heavier. I think you have to accessorize the accent color. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am too critical, chat. Maybe you guys are onto something. I mean, these conditions, they are still, like... It is still relatively heavy, but I think this Inter could work. There is a nice dry line here as well, isn't there? Unfortunately, I don't think we'll get 2 straight laps here, so... Yeah, I like the car being a little bit heavier in the wet, because it helps the car feel a bit more stable, in my opinion. I think a lighter car in the wet feels like it's more, like, on rails. I like that bit of stability. When limited styling knowledge. It does honestly make sense, so. If you see a Red Bull try to block him, well, I gotta focus on my lap first, but there is a Red Bull behind me, but he's not on a lap. He's on our lap as well. I think Inter's a better tire. Weather report.
The rain looks like it's going to be getting much lighter over the next 10 to 15 minutes. There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet. Inters and wets will probably have very similar pace at the moment.
Oh. This late lap could be clutch, chat. Let's see. Everyone's on wet tires. I think we'll see a lot of new PBs going down with the weather getting a bit better. But this should be interesting. Go back to the very end. I've got a minute spare, so I'm not going to hold up that much, unfortunately. Oh, dead cool. I'll back off a bit, though. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 50 seconds on the clock. Out the final corner we go. We'll open up that line as much as possible. And here we go. Final lap of Q3. What can we do here? Four tenths up in the first corner alone. That's nice. 54-2, Pierre Gasly. .0 Antonelli. Here we go. They're all happening now. It's all unraveling now. 53-1. Is that the fastest lap time? I think it is. Inters feel good. He's not done his lap yet, HP. He's in front of me. We are 3 seconds up. Come on. Come on. Was the Inter gamble worth it? We're going to find out very soon. One more sector. We didn't go fast in the middle.
Forecast suggests the
Come
rain
on.
is going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. You should start finding more grip as we clear the standing water.
Oh, no, I've maximized my deploy. No, I've maximized my deploy. (52-1) Charles Leclerc. Come on! 52-7, where is it?
Nice work, gents. Nice work.
P2, let's go, chat. Front row. We're on the front row here in Belgium. Brilliant lap. We might have used a little bit too much battery. If we hadn't, maybe we could have taken Charles Leclerc's pole position. We're on the front row here in Belgium. What a lap at the end. Beautifully done. And we will start right alongside the Monaco driver down towards turn 1. Max Verstappen and Yuki Tsunoda on that second row. Villeneuve and Russell, the two Merc drivers on the third row. Hamilton and Antonelli on the fourth. Then Gasly and Lawson at the back. Beautiful stuff. That Inter was definitely the right call, and it has paid off beautifully. That was absolutely clutch. It really, really was. Oh my goodness. I wonder if we didn't have that the maximum deploy usage at the end there, I wonder if we could have got Charles Leclerc, because I think it probably was about 5 tenths we lost without that battery. So it'd have been very interesting to see if we could have pipped Charles Leclerc to P1. But that Inter gamble paid off, and we will line up alongside the Monegasque driver down towards turn 1. Beautiful stuff. Very happy with that, ladies and gentlemen. And that sets us up perfectly for the Grand Prix here in Belgium. What engine's in your car? The V8. We're using a V8 mod. Not 5 tenths in one straight. Yeah, but you got to remember, the deploy would have been set to none. If you use maximum deploy, you can't use any more battery. So it automatically sets the deploy to none until the next lap. And that was a good stretch of the straight where we didn't have any ERS. And none out the final corner either. I honestly think we could have lost 5 tenths there. It probably evens out, I'd say. Dry race? Yes, thankfully. It is going to be a dry race. Masterclass by Hulk? Yep. Yeah, we nailed that. Very, very happy. Soki, thank you for on Twitch. I may appreciate it. I think I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I'm not, but appreciate it. Thank you, man. Masterclass in the rain, yep. Pace is good in dry and wet. It seems it, yeah. It seems it. But either way, it looks like we are going to get a dry race here regardless, so... Oh, man. All right, chat. Who's ready for the Grand Prix then here in Belgium? We've got 44 laps of racing action beckoning upon us today. It's going to be a tough one, but hopefully we can try and score a podium. We missed out on the podium by only a couple seconds to Verstappen. He got us with 1 lap to go. Can we try and bounce back and get the podium this time around? We're going to find out very, very soon. Our pace looked very decent in the sprint race. Our pace has looked good in qualifying. It's been a very successful weekend so far. Can we keep that up here in Belgium? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Grand Prix here in Belgium. I'm going to go run to the toilet real quick while the race loads up. If you guys should grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 44 laps of racing action here in Belgium.
Welcome then, as we take a step back into the nostalgic golden days of motorsport. Spa is unashamedly a throwback, and all the better for it. Climbs, drops, sharp turns, chicanes, sweeping high-speed corners, all while taking in some of the most beautiful scenery that Europe has to offer. This might sound like a travel brochure, but it's not. It's a race day. Welcome along to Spa-Francorchamps for the Belgian Grand Prix. So here we are once again, ready to go racing through the Ardennes forest. 4.35 miles of long straights, fast corners, and massive elevation changes. It makes this not only one of the most exciting circuits on the calendar, but one that makes for some consistently high-quality racing as well. Simply put it, there's no place quite like it. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and Nico Hulkenberg completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Tsunoda, George Russell, and Hamilton. Antonelli, Gasly, Lawson, and Lando Norris. Stroll, Albon, Oscar Piastri, and Hadjar. Button, Ocon, Jack Doohan, and Franco Colapinto. Pepe Marti, Behrman, Bortoletto, and Jacques Villeneuve rounds off the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me today, former Formula One driver and former world champion too. See, told you I'll give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Well, they'll definitely be glad that there's not a sprint race today. Let's face it, the sprint couldn't have gone much worse, but what we're looking for today is a reaction. Look, we know it's not where you start, it's where you finish, but let's talk about the start now. What's there to help the drivers get away well?
Big pressure at the start of the race, Crofty, for all of them up and down the grid, no matter where you are. But the drivers these days, they practice, practice, and practice. They have rigs with them at the circuit where they can sit down with the actual steering wheel from the real car, and they've got lights that they react to. The clutch paddle is tailored around the driver's hands, around their fingers, so they can have optimum position before they start. So there's so much thought and effort that goes into getting these cars off the line.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. P2.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Here's where we'll line up. Radio check.
Okay, here
All right.
we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Can't lie, chat. I just had myself a couple of mini eggs. You know, gotta get myself fueled up for the race, right? Right. I don't think that one stop's gonna be doable. I don't think that one stop's gonna be doable. I think the medium tire's gonna wear way too much. I mean, the hard tire is a step harder, isn't it? So maybe we can go a little less on the medium tire. 18.26 maybe. Soft start. A little bit more actually. About there should be good. What's everyone else on real quick? Let's have a look. Oh, there's a lot of drivers on softs here. There's a lot of drivers on softs. Everyone starting on soft tires is definitely two-stopping, by the way. If they're starting mediums, maybe they one-stop, but everyone is starting softs. What do you reckon, chat? What do you guys reckon? Are you able to get the Brawn logo as a mod? I should be able to, yeah. I need to talk to someone who does modding to see if we can get that in. But I would like the Brawn logo in. You guys think too? Do opposite. You want to start on hards? Start on hard tires? That'd be very tricky at the start. I feel like DRS in the early phase is going to be very important, though. I don't think we'll start on anything more than a medium tire. Let's see if we can set up a scenario, maybe. Maybe give ourselves an alternate possibility. What do we think to that? As an alternate. Because that means we can still start the medium tire, but still possibly use a soft at the end. I only have one medium tire, unfortunately, Kieran. We have one soft, one hard, one medium. That's all we have available.
Team Radio. Dead Call 23 says 2-stop would be the safest option, but if you think you can one-stop it, go for it.
That's why I want to set up the alternates, basically. Because we can start on medium tires, see how it goes. If wear is okay and we think we can do a one-stop, we can go with it. But if we find the wear's a little too much, then we can go hards, then softs at the end. I mean, I honestly think the hard tire might survive, but you think alternative plan is better? Okay, we're gonna list this one. We're gonna list the one stop as plan A. We're gonna list the two stop as plan B. But I think having it set up like this gives us the option, doesn't it? If we start on soft tires, we're forced into a two stop. So I think it'd be nice to, you know, give ourselves the extra option, essentially. Plan C's win the race. No, Plan C's chaos. Have you not watched the F1 movie? Come on, man. But yeah. We'll decide as we go through the race based on tire wear what we choose to do. Plan C's combat. That's it. Yeah, not chaos. Combat. Okay, so I will leave it on set to plan B for now. However, if we want to go to plan A, then we want to do 18 laps on medium tires. At the moment, it's going to be set up for plan B, but the plan A is still going to be there as well if we need it. So, cool. All right, that works for me. Happy with that. Let's lower the front wing back down as well to where it should be. Those very low wings should come in pretty clutch in the straights. Right. What if hard's at the end? What, you think medium, soft, hard? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we start P2, ladies and gentlemen. We start P2. I think we've got to go for that podium, haven't we? Getting the win, yeah, it's going to be quite tricky in itself. But I think we can go for a podium as a prediction, right? Simply for the prediction, I think we can go for a podium. Podium, surely. I think so as well. I think so too. All right. Let's run it, chat. Let's run it. Will we score a podium here in Belgium? I'm pretty sure last season we finished P4 here. And I believe in the sprint, obviously the sprint races won't finish P4 as well. So we are a bit of a P4 merchant here in Belgium. So yeah. All right, let's do it. Give me your craziest F1 hot take. Not right now. Betting all my points on podium. Okay, bro's putting the mortgage on it. Damn. All right, let's run that, ladies and gentlemen. Will we score a podium here in Belgium? Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are good to go and ready for the Grand Prix here in Spa-Francorchamps. We've had one race so far today here in Belgium. That was a sprint race, 15 laps long. We've got ourselves a very nice P4, but now we start even higher. We qualified P7 for that sprint race. We've qualified P2 for this Grand Prix. That weather at the end coming to our benefit, and we'll start on the front row down towards turn 1. But we've got to try and secure a podium here, haven't we? We've only scored 2 podiums in this career. Both of them were wins in Monaco. Are we going to add to that tally and get Nico Hulkenberg his first podium in a Brawn this season? Let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Belgium. This is a strategy we are looking at for today's race. We're going to be starting on the medium tires, going to hard tires, and then if we find tire wear is too much, we will head over to the soft tires at the end. 15, 18, 11 will be the plan on the 2-stop. 18 and 26 will be the plan on the 1-stop. We start P2 for this one. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we lock in a podium in this Grand Prix? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 44 laps of racing action here in Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we score a podium here in Belgium? We start P2. We've got a lot of big competitors around us. Get your predictions up in the Twitch right now.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Belgian Grand Prix with Brawn GP lining up in second place here in Belgium. I think that's our second best qualifying this season after we've got that pole position in Monaco. But we're looking pretty good for a good result here. But obviously, we've got 44 laps. We're going to try and fight through. It's going to be a very tricky race, but we're going to give it everything to get the best possible position. Here we go. We're angled a little bit more inwards towards Charles Leclerc. He's on that soft tyre. He'll get the grip early on. Can we try and stay with him? Rest of the grid lined up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights. Any moment now. Here we go. Oh, that's a very quick countdown, and we're away here in Belgium. It's not a great launch. Up the inside, Max Verstappen, Tsunoda looking to the outside. We're wheel to wheel with the 4-time world champion. We'll get the traction on the exit of turn 1. Still side by side down towards Eau Rouge. Is he going to stick this one through? We're still side by side. Verstappen now bailing out, and we hold on to P2 by the skin of our teeth. Through Eau Rouge. Here he comes again, though, down towards the Camel Straight. We'll get the slipstream on Charles Leclerc. Is Verstappen going to go for it? No, he won't. He's a little too far back to make a move this time around. And we will hold on to P2 at the start of this Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc holds that P1 as well. And he will look to try and run away early on with that soft tyre. We know the soft tyres, obviously, they're going to be quick early on, but we expect them to wear down at some point in this Grand Prix. Hopefully, it won't take too long. And I'd ideally like to try and stay within DRS range of Charles Leclerc if possible, but he's looking pretty quick in this middle sector. I don't want to burn up too much battery chasing him down either, so gotta be careful here. We've got Max Verstappen, still not too far behind us. Lewis Hamilton got a good launch as well. He's up to P4 and challenging his teammate. Here we go down the back straight towards Brawn. Charles Leclerc has a 1.1 second gap at the moment. He is pulling away. But we've got to trust these medium tyres. Show your traction greatness. Let's hope the fuel isn't too heavy for it. Not too bad. Not perfect, but not too bad. DRS enabled now as well. I don't think we've got DRS on Charles Leclerc, though, have we? Charles Leclerc has pulled away here, chat. I think Verstappen and Hamilton might be a threat. Down the Camel Straight. Here we go. Through Eau Rouge we go. Verstappen 4/10 back. Is he close enough to make a move here? I think Verstappen is going to go for it. And I don't think there's much I can do. Verstappen to the inside. Is a little on the brakes as well. Verstappen into P2 contact with the front wing on Verstappen's diffuser. And I think we escaped damage. But that could have been a lot worse. But that Ferrari had some immense straight line speed there. And Verstappen does pull his way into second place. I'll try and stay with him. Lawson up to P5 as well. What a start for Liam Lawson in that Aston Martin. He saw what we did in the sprint race. And he said, I want some of that. Up to P5 for the Kiwi. Yeah, Leclerc's pulling away big time so far, isn't it? We're still in the podium spots for now. Lewis Hamilton all over our rear wing. Come on. Leclerc's cooking. Yeah, he's got a big gap right now, isn't it? Very big gap. 11 WDCs in one team is crazy. Yeah. Ferrari pulled out the big money for that one. And there's yellow flags behind.
Green flag, we're racing again. Let's go.
Is that Liam Lawson? Bro, no way Liam Lawson just got into P5 and he's got mechanical failure. No way. I'm pretty sure that's Liam Lawson. And we have got DRS on Verstappen down towards turn 1. Yep, Liam Lawson out of the race. First DNF, and it only took a couple laps. Liam Lawson will not partake any further in this Grand Prix. We still have got DRS on Max Verstappen. Through Eau Rouge we go. We'll just get a little closer through here. We'll have the slipstream as well. Could we attack Max Verstappen down the Camel Straight? DRS wide open. We're getting closer, getting closer, getting closer. Can we get close enough? Not quite. We'll just charge that battery instead then. And sit behind the 4-time world champion. Actually, in this career, he's a 5-time world champion. He won the championship in season 1, but Either way, sitting P2 at the moment. We are surrounded by world champions right now, aren't we? We've got a 5-time in front of us, then we've got a 7-time behind us. It's all a bit crazy out here in terms of the World Driver Championship. No pressure. No pressure at all, Nico. With a minute set till we go. Yeah, Lawson had a great start to the race, and then mechanical failure completely screwed him. Nico can handle Max Lewis, you reckon? I sure hope so. Got to use a bit of battery here again just to make sure we stay within DRS reach of Verstappen. Lewis Hamilton lingering on our rear wing. Is he going to try and make a move into bus stop here? Gets a little closer. Lewis Hamilton look to the outside. No way through for the 7-time world champion. And we do maintain our position for the time being. Still getting DRS. We need that DRS. DRS is critical early on here, especially while being on a slightly less grippier tyre. Charles Leclerc now 4 seconds ahead, by the way. Why do you shift so early in braking zones? Engine braking. We'll get DRS again on Verstappen down towards into the camel straight. Definitely too far by that time. Oy, yikes. Got a little bit hairy on the outside curve there, but it should be okay. Still holding off this P3 right now. Come on, just don't lose DRS. McLaren's only good in free. Yeah, apparently so. How's those water-cooled tires looking for you now, Zach? Come on. I'm still just clinging onto that DRS for Verstappen right now. Hamilton's all over my backside. We have got a pretty nice gap to Yuki still, though, haven't we? 3.8 seconds to Yuki at this stage is very tasty. I like that a lot. Max Leclerc's tire's going to die soon, I hope so. Oh my goodness! Big rear lock on the brakes. Brilliant save, though. Really good save to hold that together. But that might lose DRS to Max Verstappen now.
No issues with tyre wear for now.
Need a good turn one here. Oh, backhand's getting very, very slippery. Have I lost DRS? I think I lost DRS. That would be gutting if we did. Hamilton's dropped back a little bit here as well. And we have lost DRS to Max Verstappen. That's not what we wanted on lap 5. Where's my boy Oscar? Currently P8, I think. P7, P8, that sort of area. The two McLarens are right next to each other. Back and overheating after that. Yeah, I think so. It's a good save, though. But I'm going to have to try and find that 1 second again on Verstappen now. Otherwise, he'll pull away and start chasing down Charles Leclerc. Come on. 9 tenths. Max always getting your way, I know, right? Gotta cling on to DRS here, man. Gotta cling on. Gotta cling on. 1 second. I have to push the battery. I have to push the battery. Still third, though. Yeah, but well, obviously, I know the prediction was obviously to get a podium, but I want to try and get more if possible. I'll be greedy. I think we're okay. I think we got back in it. 7 tenths. I think we might have survived this time.
Slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
Can we get a good turn one? Oh, it's tight again, isn't it? Ah, he broke away at turn 1 again. I might be in trouble here, Chad. I think Hamilton's close. I haven't got DRS on Verstappen. Too far back. We're in trouble. Here comes Lewis Hamilton. He's going to go past like he means it. Round the outside goes Lewis Hamilton. Nothing I could do there. Lewis Hamilton into P3. And that drops us outside the podium spots. But we've got to keep our heads. Got to keep our heads. We still have a pretty nice gap to the guys behind. But we have to keep our head on. Trick, thank you for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Oh, that dirty air gets me a little bit there. Yeah, long way to go the race still. Long way to go. Let's have a look at tyre wear, shall we? That tyre wear is, I mean, not amazing, is it? 20 and 19% in the rears. It's not great. Do we have an audio mod? Yeah, we're using the V8s. The tire's gonna die soon? I hope so. I mean, Hamilton's already pulled away a second since he got by me. Hopefully I can stay inside DRS, but I think he might have got away from me a little bit here. Those two Ferraris are quick, aren't they? They are quick. 5.3 to Yuki. Purple final sector. We're on a different strat, it's fine. I want to believe that as well. I want to believe it's fine too. I think we have got DRS on Hamilton, so that's good. But again, battery is still a bit of an issue right now. I'm having to use a lot to try and stay within DRS range. And I think Hamilton did get DRS on Verstappen as well, so maybe we could see the two Ferraris battling here. Who knows? Is the weather all dry? Yeah, it's going to be a dry race. Our pace is definitely better in the dry than it is in the wet, which is good. Much needed for today, that's for sure. Why can't they do that quick an IRL? Because it's Ferrari. That's your question. How many hours do I have on F1 25? I think I'm close to 300. I think last time I checked, yesterday was like 290 or something. Is that a Brawn? It is indeed. They pulled away the middle sector. Think I might have lost it, chat. Think I might have lost it. I need those softs to wear down. Got a nice exit. Purple final sector again. I'm nailing these final sectors. Can we try and claw back DRS?
Okay,
push the battery again.
Dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Yeah. Got it back. It's very hit and miss, this DRS right now, isn't it? Sometimes we're getting it, sometimes we're not. It's very hit and miss. But like I say, I think I have to use the battery to try and get in. Last subsection's perfection. Yeah, gotta keep it up. As we noticed in the sprint race, the middle sectors were gonna be a little bit slower. The final corner in turn one is kind of like our main area. As long as last sector was good, we get DRS. Yeah. I'll try and keep it up. I'm hoping we're getting near the stage where that soft tire starts slowing down. On the track map, that gap between Verstappen and Charles Leclerc doesn't look that much. Do you guys agree? I feel like Verstappen's closed up the gap to Charles Leclerc. Obviously, I'm just trying to cling on to Lewis Hamilton's DRS right now, but I think Verstappen is closing up towards Charles Leclerc. Slowly but surely. I unfortunately can't see the gap between them, but I think Hamilton has dropped outside of DRS of Verstappen. I think Max is getting a bit of a move on now. On to lap 9. DRS down towards turn 1 on Lewis Hamilton. Good final corner again. 45.1 on the lap time. Come on. What was Lewis Hamilton's lap time? It seemed a little slower, didn't it? Maybe a high 45. Driver in front.
It's Hamilton ahead, and the time last lap, 1:45.3. Less than a second separates you.
2 tenths difference.
They're on old softs. Their tyres are 8 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Verstappen definitely is gaining on Charles Leclerc.
Gaining by 1/10 a lap.
Verstappen's 100% gaining on him. Eight seconds to Tsunoda right now as well. We are cooking, chat. We are cooking. Car feels good right now. Let's get that podium. Jess, but thank you for the floor on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. A little bit of understeer there. Not ideal. Hamilton lost DRS, yeah. I think Hamilton's pace is dropping a little bit. And if that's the case, we've got to try and get by him again. What wheel did I start on? I had a G29 for my first wheel. Good old trusty Logitech G29. I hated it, to be honest. I did not like the G29 whatsoever. Softs are dying, not Hamilton, you reckon? I mean, I don't know. That gap to Verstappen is still increasing, though. Hamilton's pace is definitely struggling a little bit now. And obviously, Yuki's dropping off a lot, too. So, it could just be Max in demon mode. He does have that option on his wheel, I'm pretty sure. For 5 tenths now to Hamilton, 45.5 that time around. T300 RS, nice, that's a good wheel.
Okay,
Very good
so
wheelbase.
leading our teammate by 32.4
Why do you wear
seconds.
gloves? Check my, I have a YouTube video on that exact question. I'd recommend checking it out. How much do you say your entire setup costs? Too much. Too much. By the next lap, you can attack Hamilton if you cut the pace. That's the idea, yeah. I mean, I'd imagine the soft tires will pit fairly soon, though, right? Do I put any assist? No, all my assists are off. I know you're from Creator Series. Me? In Creator Series? Pfft, never. I would never roast those bunch of sweaty nerds. God, imagine racing Creator Series, chat. Imagine.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Is it 100% race? Well, there's 44 laps, so I'll let you be the judge. Do you reckon wheels are easier than controller? Honestly, it's a very difficult question because everyone's different. It's a simple question, but there's no simple answer, unfortunately. I think I wouldn't say wheel is easier, but it's definitely a much more fun experience and much more immersive as well, I'd say. 20 nerds, do you count yourself as one? If I race in it, sure. Dance Revolution pen is clear. Once used, the will it makes the game 100% is better. Oh, 100%. I would never go back to controller. I would never ever go back to controller. I mean, I've spent a lot of money on this, so you know. I think initially you will struggle. I think there's like a big skill curve when it comes to learning wheel and pedal, right? It does take a long while to adjust and learn and understand it. But if you know, put the time into it, you will get better with it, slowly but surely. 3 seconds to get to Verstappen. Verstappen's close to Leclerc. Max's pace right now is insane. Genuinely insane. You'll only with no assists on. If you want my honest opinion, do it one at a time. I wouldn't go into it with all assists off because you will probably get very overwhelmed. There's a lot happening. If you want my honest opinion, learn things one at a time. rather than everything off at the same time. Hamilton's struggling with traction now. We are a quarter way through the race. On to lap number 12 we go. Must be smoking his tires to the pace. Yeah, but it's AI. I feel like that's always the counter argument, isn't it? It's AI.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make
That
the
gap to
most of it.
Tsunoda is crazy, though. 11 seconds. I don't know if they're fighting a lot back there or something, but that's a huge gap. ABS is going to be a big thing. Depends on the pedals you're using as well. Your car sounds different. Yep. Good observation. A man of good ears, I see. Yeah, Russell and Tsunoda are fighting. That's why they're losing so much time. Makes sense. Must be the water. Oh, man. Okay, I'm starting to get a bit of problems with these tires, chat. I'm just doing quite a bit now. Tires starting to feel very heavy and numb. Do you guys reckon we can still one-stop this? What do you guys think? Do you guys reckon plan A one-stop or plan B two-stop? What are you guys thinking right now? Three? Yum. You think we can one-stop? That rear left at 40%. The rear tires are the issue. I think we can go plan B. I mean, these guys on soft tires are still going, though.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're
One
going
stop
to be on
63%,
hards
two
next
stop
time.
53. Oh. 10% difference. Is it worth it? Medium, medium, hard for two-stop. I only have this medium, unfortunately. Tell you what, we're not too far back from Hamilton here again, are we? When's the last Crash Series race? It's already happened. I just can't get close enough, man. Cannot get close enough for the move. That dirty end the corners just put me off as well. One stop, get the hard tires, finish the race. That is what we're planning on plan A. Plan A is 18 laps on these mediums, then hards to the end. Plan B is 15 on these mediums, and then until lap 33 on the hards, and then 11 on the softs. Russell has pulled away from Tsunoda a little bit now. So we'll see if he starts catching a little bit. I think 12 seconds is a big gap, though. Verstappen started to lose out to Charles Leclerc as well. Verstappen was catching Leclerc, but look at that gap again now. It's opened up once more. I think Verstappen might have used up his tyre trying to catch up, and it's now feeling the effects. It's tricky out here at the moment, but we're doing everything we can. Stuff's gonna be destroyed. You'd think they would be. Verstappen's definitely dropping, isn't he? Whoa, hello. That was a little too deep a turn one. A little bit of a Spa-Francorchamps drift. Never hurt no one. Ten laps on softs will be difficult. I don't think it'll be too bad, as long as we sort of manage it a little bit. Now, probably feel how these tires feel right now. Ramen, you bad man. I really would love to get past Hamilton before he pits, though. Oh, God, the understeer there. Jesus Christ. Mix of dirty air and worn tires. Grip says, nuh-uh. Get out of here, bitch. We're P4? We are indeed, yep. We are indeed P4. We're planning a podium, though. Do I have load cell pedals? Yes. One stop's the best plan, you reckon? Well, I mean, we are... Oh, Lewis Hamilton's in. Lewis Hamilton pitting before Verstappen. Interesting.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
So, if we are going plan B, this is the lap, chat. If we go plan B, this is the lap. We need to make a decision now.
Gap to your
Plan A, 1 stop, or plan B, 2 stop?
0.9 seconds.
Plan A is 3 more laps. Plan A, 1. Plan A for the win, plan A. I'm seeing a lot of plan A's, chat. I think personally we go plan C. Combat. Let's take out some motherfucker. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of plan A's. You guys like plan A, we're doing it. We will go lap 18. Mark, change to plan A. Change to plan A.
Understood, copy that.
Good lads. We're going plan A. 2.5 to Verstappen. Leclerc's definitely picked up the pace, isn't he? 6 seconds now. That was like nearly a second between those two at one point. God, these tires are not gripping, man. Where did Hamilton come out? Hamilton's behind Antonelli. Ooh. That overcut opportunity to be strong. Charles Leclerc in. Verstappen staying out. Max Verstappen staying out. Interesting. How long's the pits run spa? It's actually relatively short. I think it's about 19 seconds. Hamilton's 17 behind, so yeah, about 19 seconds sounds about right. It's not very long. 2 more to box, chat. 2 more to box. So, Max Verstappen does take the lead now then. Charles Leclerc has pit on lap 15. Lando Norris has gone fastest. So Verstappen will hold the lead for now. I'd imagine he pits soon though, right? There's no way it's 1 stop on that soft tire. Let's find out. Driver in front, Mark. Driver in front.
Leclerc behind. They're on fresh mediums. We think they've got 1 more stop.
Did I say behind, buddy? Did I say behind? Driver in front.
Verstappen's ahead of you. Time last lap, 1 minute 46.5. And gap to the car in front, 2.4 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, they've done 15 laps on those tyres. We think they've got 1 more stop.
He's 1 stopping.
Great stuff. We're gaining by 0.3 a lap. Good work.
He's 1 stopping. When the hell is he going to pit? Soft tyre for 1 stop. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But if there's one man who can pull it off, it is the Dutchman. Max Verstappen stays out. I think he'll box around lap 18, 19. That's Ferrari for you. Yep, I guess it is. 1.8 the gap to Verstappen. We are catching. I wonder if we can get ahead of Verstappen before he boxes. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? However, look at that gap to Charles Leclerc, though. 9 seconds. They're quick right now, chat. I'm not going to lie. Charles Leclerc, Lewis Hamilton, both looking pretty fast. But they are going to pit again. Don't forget that. They are going to pit again. If Verstappen doesn't box this lap and doesn't box next lap, do we stay out with him, chat? Do we stay out with him? Or should we try and go a lap earlier and get an undercut? Stay out with him. You can have better tires, we pit. Depends if you're in DRS. We should hopefully claw DRS back soon. We are gaining. Not as much as maybe one, but we are gaining. Man, I love fighting at the front. I can't wait until we have a car that can do this every single race. .8. We only get about 2/10 that lap, I think. Oh, I keep going too deep at turn 1. Come on. Well, this is the pit lap, chat. For the one stop, this is the pit lap. Do we stay out with Verstappen? Do we undercut? What are you guys thinking? Let me know your thoughts. What are you guys thinking? This is tire wear right now as well. 57 rear left. I'm making it work for now. Stay out. Sus must be at 70%. It must be getting towards puncture territory, yeah.
Team Radio. Gay2_Max says box now, box.
You reckon box? Stay out, box. I'm getting some mixed opinion. I'm getting some mixed opinions. Charles Leclerc's 5.6 behind, by the way. Don't forget, he's 2-stopping. As is Lewis Hamilton. Am I in Canada? I am indeed, yeah. Box this lap. I think I am seeing more boxes, chat, I'll be honest. I think I'm seeing more people say box. All right, in this lap. Oh, you bastard. There's no way. There's no way. Maybe that's good, though. We pit at the same time. Maybe that's good. All right, I tell you what. If he gets a slow stop here, chat. That's slow. That's slow. Dimitri. 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 No! I hate you. Come on. He's on medium tires. Tell you what, though, chat. We'll have DRS, though. We'll have DRS. The pit crew might not be able to do it. We can. Here we go. DRS on Max Verstappen. Slipstream. Battery. Round the outside down towards the end of Leclerc. Here we go. Verstappen brings a little edge to the inside. Almost bumping wheels. Through the right-hander. We'll take the line through the second part. Leclerc. We're ahead of Max Verstappen. But I don't think that's over just yet. I think that battle is far from over yet. He will fight back. Especially with that grippier tire as well. So he's going to do medium tires for 26 laps. He's having a laugh, right? He's having a laugh. Gap to Lewis Hamilton, 7 seconds, by the way. Verstappen 2-stop. It said he was 1-stopping. Driver behind.
Verstappen behind you now. They're on fresh mediums.
Yeah. No mention of another stop. No mention of another pit stop. Your P1 right now because Lewis and Charles have to pit. Yeah, but honestly, I think Charles Leclerc has a decent gap right now to everyone. I think as it stands, Charles Leclerc's winning this race. P2, though, up for grabs. Russell still hasn't pit yet either. Max Verstappen will get past me after a Rouge. He'll get DRS down the camel straight. He'll fly by me. Nothing I can do about Verstappen here. Yeah. Pure Ferrari power down the straight line. Nothing I can do about that one. I'll try and stay close, though. That DRS obviously will always be useful. Verstappen again, ole, ole. He's pulling away a little bit as well. That medium tire is fired up, isn't it? That medium tire is fired up. Is there a driver attribute that allows their tire to wear a different rate? I don't think so. I know that's a thing in F1 Manager, but I don't think that's a thing in the F1 game. McLaren behind you? Yeah, I'm not too worried about Lando Norris, don't think. Yeah, Verstappen's pulling away here. 3.8 to George Russell. That gap's coming down. I'm going to try and use a bit of battery to get back inside of some DRS here. I want that doctors on Max Verstappen. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here and you're enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Every single career mode race we do is always 100% races. We always do a full distance race, so if that sounds like your thing, make sure to hit that follow button. We're live on both Twitch and TikTok right now, so if you're on TikTok and want the better viewing experience, make sure to head over to Twitch as well. Link in my bio, or you can see the name of the Twitch at the bottom of the top camera. No, I get it, Mogan. I fully get it. It's honestly more just an attribute to the AI itself, really. The AI are just very good on tires. It is possible that, like, there are upgrades to the car you can do which specifically target better tire wear. That does come with its own complications, but the AI don't get that complication. So, for example, let's say Ferrari have max tire upgrades. They will obviously have less tire wear. But the problem with the tire upgrades for the player is that the tires overheat more. And the AI won't get that issue, whereas we will. So the only way around that is to turn tire temps off. That's like a known bug and it's never been fixed. I don't know why, but... Heavy Oscar this season. Crew coming in with the 11-month resub as well. Thank you much, Crew, for the 11 months, my dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Crew. Insta-Vince fam for the 11 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dudes. AI superpowers? Yep. Back and got a little bit sketchy. There goes George Russell into the pit. So George Russell's 100% one-stopping as well. 100% one-stopping. Can I get some DRS back here? Lost a little bit too much, didn't I? 3 years, many love to see it. Piastri's up to P6 now as well. McLaren's are making moves. Right. What we need to do, chat. What we need to do is make sure we are gaining on Hamilton. I need you guys to update me on that gap to Hamilton lap after lap. I need to make sure we are gaining. If we're not gaining, that's a bit of a concern. We've got to make sure we are getting on Lewis Hamilton. Verstappen, we can work with that later because he's on that one stop. But because Hamilton's on a 2-stop, we've got to make sure we're getting on him. So keep me updated on Hamilton, chat. Keep me updated on Hamilton. Human coming in with the Twitch Prime as well for 7 months. Thank you much, Human, for the 7 months for doing it. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Human Insta Vince fam for the 12. Appreciate it, buds. Thank you, dudes. Come on. Find the car a little bit in the middle sector. Verstappen's pulling away, but again, we can worry about that later once his tyres wear down. Baba and Ender saying the force on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Baba Ganoush is a great snack, by the way. I recently discovered that. Very good. It averages around 5.5 seconds. Okay. Let's try and bring it down then. I don't think we'll catch him on this stint, but as long as we bring the gap down, that's good. That trade 3.5.2. Good stuff, right? Let's get it down to 4s in the next lap or two. What do you reckon the chance they snatch up the licenses? I don't think iRacing will snatch up the F1 license. The F1 game will always be a simcade. It will never be a full simulator. So I don't think they'll ever try and sell it to a sim company, essentially. Coin by 6/10. That's not bad. Yeah, 4.9 behind already, actually. So we are making some good inroads on Hamilton. Let's keep that up. I don't know when that final pit stop will happen. And I don't know what tire it's going to go for. Probably the hards. But the more inroads we can make now, the better. I would imagine iRacing already have that. Well, the iRacing devs already have their hands full with NASCAR, IndyCar, and iRacing itself, and their new arcade games coming out too. I don't imagine we'll see him pick up the F1 license. Who am I going for from WCC? In real life or in the save? .44.8. Consistent lap times. Are you going for the win today? Unlikely, but we're going to try and go for P2. I think Charlotte Leclerc's a little bit too far away for us to contest the win, but we could definitely go for P2. In real life, I'm an Aston Martin fan, so. 4.5, good. We're actually making a lot of time on Hamilton then, aren't we? Verstappen's pulling away, but that's expected at this point. But we are gaining on Hamilton, which is good news. Patch, thank you for the 50 bits, mate. Appreciate it. Do I like Stroll? I don't think Stroll is deserving of an Aston seat. But I also think he's overhated, in my opinion. Can I ask why Verstappen's in a Ferrari? Of course you can. The AI can make driver transfers. You'll see Charles Leclerc in a Red Bull, Verstappen's in a Ferrari, Lawson's in an Aston Martin. The AI in this game can change teams. When will I pit for softs? We're not going to. The plan is to not pit for softs. We're on plan A, not plan B. We're taking this tyre for the rest of the race, 20 laps. Although we will keep an eye on tyre wear. New PB there, 44.3. That is our fastest lap of the race so far. Lance did good last race. I think he had a great recovery, but people won't talk about it because it's Lance Stroll. People are very quick to criticize, but are very slow to praise. You should always give credit where it's due. It's very easy to, you know, be very hateful and be very dismissive and negative. It's just as easy to be positive as well, I'd say. Just as easy. Give credit where it's due. Lance Stroll has not had a bad season. But like I say, I also don't think he deserves an Aston Martin seat either. I think there are better talents out there who could be doing a better job. .2 Hamilton still gaining. Lewis helped recover the Aston to way more than it was in the year. 100%. Oh, they're scrapping, actually. That's an early fight between the two Ferraris. You know what? I will take it, though, because that means we'll get a little closer here. That 3.2 gap at the start of the chicane down to 2.5. They're still fighting as well. Yo, keep it up, fellas. Keep it up. New PB again, 44.2. Lap time is just getting faster. Verstappen is past Hamilton. However, Hamilton might get past him again, though, because he's got DRS. That one's not over just yet. There is a back marker here as well. This lonely little Sauber. The gear ratios you need to adjust. That'd be great if we could, but we can't. That's not a setting in the game that you can adjust. No team lots of Ferrari? Yeah, clearly not. Blue flags on Pepe Marti. Excuse me, Sauber. Thank you. 2.1 to Hamilton. He actually didn't get past. Interesting. Lewis Hamilton did not get past. Where's Gabby? Gabby's up here. He's still quite far away, unfortunately. Still quite far away. Oh, running a little bit wide there. 1.9. Hamilton's already lost DRS to Verstappen. Max is on a mission right now, isn't it? 1.9 to Lewis Hamilton. If we could get past him before he pits, that'd be a very, very good sign. And this will be the fight for P3. Where's Jensen? Oh, God. Who knows? Quite far back, I think. Teammate status.
They're on old mediums. They're currently 17th place. And the time last lap, 1:47.3.
17th. Lando Norris just pit again. Again, like I said, I'm not really too concerned by the McLarens right now. 1.7 still the gap to Lewis Hamilton as we charge down the Kimmel Straight once more. What do you think of Verstappen leaving Red Bull? I think it is becoming a reality slowly but surely. I think obviously he's going to stay for the rest of this season, going to stay in 2026. I think with the new regulations, he'll get an idea of which teams have the best car and then start talking about 2027, I'd say. I think it's already been confirmed he's staying, right? That was my prediction. I predicted he would stay at Red Bull for next year. And I think 2027 will be his opportunity to buy out his own contract and move to another team if he wants to. It depends on where Red Bull are, I guess, doesn't it? If Red Bull really are struggling again next year, then he will definitely bite the bullet and head somewhere else. Am I missing England? Oh, there's benefits and negatives to both. Verstappen's cooking everyone, yeah. I don't think he'll catch Charles Leclerc. I think Leclerc's gap right now is too big, but Max should get the promotion to racing, but in my opinion, I agree. I agree. That's a lot deeper than chicane again, wasn't it? 44.8. Where did you move? I haven't moved anywhere. I'm just currently in Canada right now. Me and my girlfriend do long distance, so sometimes I'm here, sometimes she's in England. We take it in turns, essentially. I'll be back in England at the end of September, and then I'll be in England all the way through to December, and then I might come back here for Christmas. Not entirely sure yet, but that's the idea. Well, Jaden, how's it going, mate? I thought you moved there? No. Maybe in the future, who knows? Maybe in the future I'll move here, but at the moment we are just taking in turns. I can't think of a single negative to not being in England. My dogs. That's the negative. I don't have my dogs here. If you know me, you know I love dogs. The way to my heart is dogs. And I have two at home that aren't with me, so. Still 1.2 to Hamilton. Not quite able to get in that 1 second yet. Oh, yellow flags. Oh, it's just a Sauber. Just the Sauber. That's just his true pace, chat. Don't worry about it. Bit's got that dog in him. Oh, the Sauber actually fought Hamilton a little bit. Yo, give me some DRS. Yo, what are you doing? Relax, man. Yo, Gabby! Why did you start turning into me? Maybe because I'm seeing the dogs are bears? I've not seen one yet. Apparently black bears are very common here, but I've not seen one yet. I want to see a moose in the wild as well. That's my objective, is to find a moose. Back like a beef continues, I know, right? Unfortunately, that has lost a bit of time to Lewis Hamilton as well. 1.8 seconds the gap now. That's a little frustrating. We'll try and fight it back, though. 4.1 the gap to Verstappen. He is not slowing down, is he? They should pit next couple laps. It depends what tyre they're going for. If they're going hard tyre, then yeah, they should pit fairly soon. If they're going softs, maybe they'll go a little longer. I doubt they have another set of mediums, though. I'd imagine Hamilton's going hard for his final stop. How's our tyre wear doing? Yo, these hard tyres are beautiful. We pit 11 laps ago. Look at the hard tyres. Man, these step harder on the hards. It's beautiful. Very happy with that. Obviously, it's not quite as quick, but the durability is fantastic. We should be okay doing a one-stop. 0 stop on hards. We've already pit once. .5 to Hamilton. Half a second lost by a driver next season. I mean, that seems to be the way, though, right? Hulkenberg did that to us in Qatar, and we signed him. Watson has done it to us now in Spa. We're probably going to sign him. That seems to be the habit, right? $14 laps to go. Even more open than F124 hards, right? Bro, the hard tire on F124 was so broken, it's crazy. Broken in like a good way, I guess, but it was way too overpowered. Also, chat, don't want to speak too quickly. Gap has decreased to Verstappen. Say it quietly, but the gap has decreased to Max Verstappen by a couple tenths. Noticing. I'm noticing. Underrated opinion, Gabby's on multiple world champion material. Multiple, you reckon? I really am curious on what team he might go to in the future. Is he going to be a Ferrari driver, you reckon, chat, in the future? Come on, give me that DRS. Ah, close. Merc, you reckon? You think Merc, Bell, and Antonelli and go for Bortoletto? Gabby and Ferrari are amazing, you reckon? I feel like it makes the most sense. But he has been impressive so far. What's such a Goosey McLaren vibes, you reckon? I don't know, I feel like Gabby to Ferrari makes the most sense to me. Especially because he's already in a Ferrari-powered team. Massive pre-injury vibes. As long as it's not a massive 2008 where he gets robbed, right? man. Come on. Surely we're inside DRS now, right? Surely. I'll push the battery a little bit here. We must be inside DRS here. There we go. Finally, we're back inside DRS and Lewis Hamilton. Took a little bit of time, but we have finally clawed that gap back. Try and get the exit out here as well if possible. Took it a little bit sharp there, but there we go. DRS and Lewis Hamilton. Now we've got to try and find the move. Our lap time's still very consistent. 44.3 that time around. Lap times are still looking very good. We've got DRS down the Camel Straight as well. Still a little bit too far back to make a move, but creeping closer. Creeping closer. Car engine starts going to blow up down the straight, man. Next up we overtake. I hope so. What engine manufacturer are we using? We use the Mercedes engine. Obviously with the V8 mods, so. 12 laps to go. I mean, he's got to pit soon though, right? Hamilton's got to pit soon because he's two-stopping. Don't forget, Hamilton is two-stopping. Driver in front.
Hamilton's ahead of you. Time last lap, 1 minute 44.5. Okay, the gap is less than a second. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 17 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. We're gaining by around 0.2 per lap. Keep going.
Did he not mention another pit stop? Lewis Hamilton originally wasn't a two-stop. Is he going to go to the end on that medium? Oh, did he say... Sorry, my bad. I missed that. Apologies, apologies. I missed that somehow. As I say that. As I say that, into the pits he goes. So Hamilton will come out about 20 seconds behind us. Can he catch 20 seconds in 11 laps? Soft tyres. He's gone back to a soft tyre. That must be a used soft then, no? Unless he had a spare one from quali. Maybe he did. Our tyre's still looking all right so far. 21% in the rears. Piastri's gone fast. It's 42.6. Well, here we go, chap. 19 seconds to Lewis Hamilton. Will he gain that time back in 11 laps? We're about to find out. We're staying out to the end. Gotta watch that gap to Lewis Hamilton. Maybe at some point we'll start catching Verstappen more as well. Because we know Verstappen's staying out to the end for sure. And even 2 seconds a lap faster every lap. It is doable. It's a long, long lap, this track, so... I wonder if at the end, though, he might struggle on tyres. Last 4 or 5 laps. But let's see. We're about to get our answer in the next 10 or so laps. Will we complete a podium here in Belgium, or is Lewis Hamilton gonna find the pace to make it a double Ferrari podium? Charles Leclerc is in for his final stop as well. He will come out in front of us. So Max Verstappen will take the lead. Not by a lot, though. Yeah, Charles Bolt's on the soft tyre as well. They'll end up fighting, though. We'll see. Oh, it's close on pegs between the two, actually. Charles Leclerc has come up behind by barely anything. A couple tenths between them. You can see them neck and neck through our Rouge there. Just gonna watch that gap to Hamilton, chat. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of track action ourselves, but this is all gonna come down to the strategy between ourselves and Lewis Hamilton. We have to monitor that gap very carefully to Lewis Hamilton. We have gone for a PB in Sector 1. Charles Leclerc has passed Verstappen as well. It did drop him a bit of time as well now. 3.1 seconds to gap to the Dutchman. Surely our tyres will be better at the end, right? This is the time where we need to start putting some good times down now as well. Start showing that consistency more. P3 in the bag? Not yet. Not yet. We've still got 10 laps to go. This is going to be a very hard-fought 10 laps, this one. I don't think Hamilton gained too much on that lap, right? I think Hamilton might have only gained a second, right? I hope I'm reading that correctly. 2 green sectors. This lap felt good. Excellent lap. 43.8. We need more of those. We need more of those laps. That's a new PB. He gained 2 seconds, did he? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Even when we do better laps, he still gains 2 seconds. That's kind of crazy. Benetton did cool. Can get DRS off Verstappen, hopefully. Yeah, at some point. Tyrell's quickest, he might lose time towards the end. Possibly, yeah. I think next couple laps he'll definitely still be getting a couple seconds, but hopefully from that point onwards it will drop off. Verstappen will soon start losing time. I mean, he is dropping a little bit so far, isn't he? 2.4 the gap now between ourselves and the Dutchman. .42.2 for Charles Leclerc. That's a very good lap, isn't it? Another 43. 43.9, that lap. That's good. I think the more we keep this in the 43s, the better. Yo, JB, give me DRS right now. JB, give me DRS or you're fired. My guy! My guy! That's my world champion right there. WJB. What a legend. And now we get a personal best Sector 1. And look at that gap to Verstappen, sinking. We may have to go and find JB in the garage after this race, chat. I think we've got to show the love to the old man. World champion being lapped, yep. He's the Sonny Hayes of this team right now. That's my world champion, 18th place. I told you, he's my Sonny Hayes. He's a Sonny Hayes of Brawn GP. Ross Brawn is fuming right now. It will hopefully hold up Hamilton. That'd be even better if he could. Even better. Gap to Verstappen, 1.9. Look at the gap Charles Leclerc has already. He only got by a few laps ago. Madness. Out the chicane we go. Car getting a little bit slippery on the curb. 44. That lap was slower? Wow, okay. Bro, the contrast in my chat right now is so funny. Someone just said the F1 movie was so good, and then the next comment says F1 movie annoyed me so bad. I love the contrast of opinion there. Perfectly in sync. Driver behind.
Hamilton's behind you now.
But yeah,
okay, old softs. Okay, they got 4 laps on their tyres, and the time last lap 1:43.1.
9 tenths again that lap. That's not bad. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, F1 movie. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I honestly, if I'm being honest, I actually think the F1 movie gives a very bad perception of F1 itself. I think a lot of people watch that movie, and I get it. It's going to be great in increasing the popularity of F1. No problem with that whatsoever. However, the fans watch that movie and think, oh yeah, every race is going to be pure chaos and crashes and carnage. I think it really gives off the bad idea of F1, in my opinion. And I also kind of didn't really like the fact that F1 is trying to be very more proactive with having more women in the sport, which I'm all for as well. However, I can't remember her name, the engineer, the head engineer, head mechanic, I don't know what, I can't remember her name is. They literally gave it off as her trying to, you know, get close with Sunny Hayes. And I think her having the very romantic moment at the end didn't really give off the right, you know, right idea either, in my opinion. I don't think it was a bad movie. The movie in itself is not bad. It's a decent movie. But it's just the wrong idea about F1. The F1 version of Gran Turismo. Yeah, basically. Or Need for Speed or something like that. Spoilers? I mean, come on. If you've not seen the F1 movie by now, that's on you. It's been out for, what, 3 months now? Oh my god, the understeer. Catch it, Max, again? Yep. I don't think Hamilton's catching enough, is he? He has caught, but it's nowhere near enough. Our lap time's been very strong. Tell you what, chat. P2's on the cards, then. Verstappen's medium tire's dropping off. It's on the cards. Daniel Levi gone. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the F1 movie in itself, not a bad film, but it really gives off the wrong impression of F1, in my opinion. And I know there'll be the whole argument about it being, like, realistic and not realistic and stuff like that. Even realism aside, it's still a wrong idea about F1. Yeah, in Daytona, Jake. Yeah, that was a good bit. I like that. Probably the best part of the movie, that. United Colors of Benetton. There you go. 1.2 to Verstappen, chat. Let's lock in. We're getting closer. Still not closer for DRS right now. But we've got 5 laps to go here in Belgium. Can we try and find a P2 here? Looks like we are dead set for a podium. Hamilton is not getting enough on that soft tyre. He's gained about 7 seconds so far since he pit. And that was at the start of, well, lap 31, was it? 32? Oh, hello. That was way too wide there. Yep, that's a fair warning. I'll accept that. I tried to back off the throttle, but a little bit too late by that point. You will be P2, and this is not a preview, this is a spoiler. Let's see. We thought we could get P3 in the sprint race, we didn't get it, so we have dropped off a little bit to Verstappen with that mistake there. Can't really be affording those. Engine issue for Leclerc and overtake Max for P1. Bro, imagine. Imagine that happens. Through the final couple corners we go. On to lap number 40, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the final stages of this lap, and we have got a cockpit lap coming up here as well. This will be a cockpit lap. Am I close enough for DRS of Verstappen? Oh, it's close, but no cigar. Verstappen's just hanging it outside that 1 second right now. We might be getting a bit of slipstream, which is good. And the delta is coming down, so I think we are getting the benefit of the slipstream, but unfortunately we had no DRS. Green sector 1. Not the worst track for a cockpit lap. No, it's not. It's not. Oh, a bit grass in the tyres there. Come on. Surely within DRS this time. Surely. But as we all know, chat, catching's one thing. Passing is completely another. And Isaac Kajar is going to be pretty ill-placed here, isn't he? It's not too bad. Did hold us up a little bit, but could have been worse. Imagine Singapore cockpit lap. I've done Monaco, mate. I've done Monaco in cockpit. I don't think much will beat that. I think I'm still too far back from DRS there. Isaac Kajar kind of helped out Verstappen a little bit on that one. Done him a solids. And we are within DRS range for this lap. Didn't get it done towards turn 1. Surely we get it done the Kemmel straight. Oh, no way. We're still too far back. No way. Oh. A little bit too much grass. Jedi cockpit will cook. I've done a Jedi cockpit before. Should we start saving battery? I would like to be inside DRS before I start doing that, though, really. 3 laps to go. Gap is 1 second to Max Verstappen. Hamilton definitely too far back. Those soft tyres did not cook in the end. So we definitely picked the right strategy in staying out on these hard tyres. But can we try and find the time to beat Verstappen now? It's all guns blazing for the final few laps. And it looks like we are closer this time, doesn't it? We'll get up down the timer in a moment as well, just to reassure ourselves. One stop was a straight, it was indeed. Rear tyres 35 and 34, so no problem on the tyres. These hard tyres have done really well. Really happy with those. That 1 step extra on that hard tyre has made a big difference. Oh, huge lockup! My God! Big lockup out of into the final couple of corners, and that might lose his DRS again. I feel like Oscar Piastri right now. Come on. Not Oscar, sorry, Lando. He was locking up a lot here, wasn't he? I think we still got DRS on the Kemmel straight, though. Did we? Yes! That's a big bit of DRS. That might be the most important DRS we get today. We have DRS down the Kemmel straight, and we will gain a good chunk of time down the straight. And now we have to execute the move with only a couple laps to go. Hamilton nowhere near you. Yeah, he was not a threat at all in the end, was he? He looked a little bit dangerous at the start of the stint, but that quickly faded off. Leclerc flying. Leclerc is on another level today. No one was beating Charles Leclerc here in Belgium. Come on. Car still sliding a little bit as we wrestle our way through the S's. I'm going to try and preserve a little bit of battery here if possible. She's a little bit down here just to keep ourselves within reaching distance. That slipstream comes in handy as well. Next lap, penultimate lap, chat. Second to last lap coming up. We need every little bit of battery we can get right now. Verstappen makes a bit of a mistake. Out of the final corner, could there be an opportunity? Down towards turn 1, I think we're a little bit too far away at the opening corner. But Verstappen, I think, had a little twitch through the final chicane as we wrestle the car a little bit out at turn 1. Could there be an opportunity here? One more lap after this one. Here we go. Opportunity number 1 on Max Verstappen. We've got DRS, we've got battery. Verstappen covers the inside, but there's nothing he can do to prevent the outcome. We are into P2 here in Belgium. Big move. Big move. But can we shake him off? All the cameras facing on us right now as we look to try and secure this second place now. There's a back marker of one of the Haas's letting us go there as we head through Brawn for the penultimate time in this race. We need to try and break away from Max here. Otherwise, his DRS in the final lap could be a killer. Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake there. This ain't over, chat. This ain't over. Verstappen is not caving in. Final lap. Here we go. Final lap. Come on, boys. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap. Here in Belgium, Verstappen gets a poor exit out from turn number 5, the final corner. I'll be honest, I don't know what turn number it is. But he gets a terrible exit out of the bus stop. And I think... Oh, he had a decent exit out of turn 1, though. He's within DRS range. This is it for Max Verstappen. It's now or never for him to get into P2. But I think with 8 tenths, he's not going to do it. He is not going to do it. Verstappen too far back at the end of the Kemmel Straight. We have to hold up for the rest of the lap, chat. Can we do it? No mistakes. This has to be the perfect lap to finish off. If Verstappen smells out one mistake, you know he's going to pounce. Come on. These hard times are amazing. I'm honestly shocked by how good they were. I wish we could have done a hard. Green first sector as well there, which is good. 9 tenths the gap through the S's. Come on. Here we go, chat. This is it. Keep it clean in bus stop. And we are getting a huge result for Nico Hulkenberg and Brawn GP. Charles Leclerc takes a monumental win here in Belgium. But all eyes on the boys in white and yellow. Through the final corner we go. Ladies and gentlemen, what a result here in Belgium. P2 for Nico Hulkenberg. And that is another podium to add to the list. We've only got 3 in this career, but we've got another one here.
I was pretty clean and I drove well, I think.
And a very passive response from Nico Hulkenberg. GG's, chat. What a race. And what a weekend to go with it as well. Big points in the race. Decent points in the sprint race as well. A very successful weekend for Nico Hulkenberg. We will take that any day of the week. GG's, chat. GG's. If you guys are new here and you haven't followed already, make sure you do so. That race was an absolute banger. But it's Belgium. It's always a Belgian, huh? It's always a Belgian. But if you are new here and you did enjoy the race, enjoy the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. We'll be heading into the Dutch Grand Prix. I think it's Dutch Grand Prix, isn't it? For the next one. I thought straight line speed would have you smoked. Yeah. Thankfully, we had low downforce, so 280,000 points going to 17 people as well. GG's those who were believers today. Enjoy your points. Don't spend them too wisely. Chat cooked the one-stop. Yeah, I gotta say, chat, that one-stop strategy, perfect. Absolutely perfect. We pick up the second most points the weekend as well. Beautiful. We picked up 23 points in the season. Only in the weekend. Charles Leclerc was the only man to score more. That is a fantastic result for ourselves. 18 points in the Grand Prix, 5 in the sprint race as well. And yeah, that is very, very welcomed to Nico Hulkenberg and Brawn GP. Let's have a look at the results from that Grand Prix then. So Charles Leclerc did pick up a big, big win, finishing 15 seconds up on ourselves in P2. Verstappen, we took him with 2 laps to go. It's a bit of revenge after that sprint race. He took us with 2 laps to go in the sprint race. We got him with 2 laps to go in the Grand Prix. So, revenge, best served cold. Lewis Hamilton finishes P4. His strategy didn't really work out in the end. He finished 9 seconds away from us. So that soft tire at the end did not cook for him. Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris having pretty good races there. Oscar started P13, finished P5 ahead of his teammate in P6. George Russell finished P7. Jacques Villeneuve, who started in last place, got up to P8 in the end. Not a bad result for the Canadian at all. Sonoda and Antonelli in 9th and 10th. They will be your final point scorers of the day. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then, following that chaotic race here in Belgium. Both Brawn drivers on 45 points. Both of them on the exact same points. That's crazy. We would think we'd get rid of Nico Hulkenberg in the season, but I think he's proven that he wants to stay for another season here with Brawn GP. Both drivers on 45 points. That's going to be interesting to see how that one fares out as the season progresses. Constructors' Championship then, we are still very far down on Mercedes, but we do score some good points over them today. We're not going to catch them at all in the Constructors' Championship, but, you know, still good that we outscored them in this Grand Prix. We extend our gap over Williams and Aston Martin by a significant amount as well, so I would say P5 at this stage of the season looking pretty on lock. So, very happy with that. Drivers' Championship, Constructors' Championship, both looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Belgian Grand Prix over and done with. I predicted the podium, but didn't get any. Try refreshing your stream, Rhoda. Sometimes it doesn't get allocated straight away. Sometimes a refresh we'll fix it. Apparently we got a... Was that when we had the brake failure? At the start of qualifying? So apparently we had damage, but I don't think we did. Fan rating improves a little bit as well. That's good. Best part about getting the podium is the fan rating. Gabby over Nico, you reckon? We did have a meeting with him yesterday, didn't we? And it worked out quite nicely. So he's looking like a good, cheap option, which I think is quite important. We do need a cheaper alternative, I think, at this point. How long until you have a car upgraded enough to be consistently competitive? Hopefully not too long now. We've been progressing the car beautifully through the season. So hopefully very soon.
Let's get that in motion, shall we?
Let's
for more info.
Autofill these, shall we? Get these sorted. There we go. We actually might have a couple of developments coming through here as well, so... you hit max lap 1? Yeah, but I think we came away unscathed, didn't we? There's one that part's done. Let's do the other under tray. There we go. Anything else we could do here development-wise? No, okay. Right. Let's skip on the time. We should get a couple more upgrades through, I think. Can you recommend the modded Mazda R3? For Xbox? Yeah, I'd say so.
The development of a part is complete. And
Season break. Here we go.
Be sure to visit the assign upgrades screen when you have a moment.
Okay, more development coming through, Chad. Tell you what, couple of upgrades here. Let's have a look at where the car's going to be. Have we improved? Let's see. Bro. Wait, hang on, chat. Wait. If I do this... Yes! We're not second last anymore, chat. Finally. We are finally not second last anymore. We're ahead of Racing Bull in the R&D. My God, that took a long time to happen. But we have finally got ourselves above another team. We was only ahead of Sauber for so long, but today we are finally ahead of someone else. That took so long for that to happen. Let's go. We have a season break here. I don't think we'll get anything done before the next Grand Prix, though. Let's see.
Hey, Chief.
Maybe we will.
Finished developing.
Oh, development failed. Oh, bro.
Okay, boss.
Oh.
Got an interesting bit of news for you. We've had a driver reach out to us to ask if we'd be interested in a preliminary chat with them about possibilities for next season. You can always say no if you're not interested.
Chat, what do you guys think?
See where it goes. Your call.
What do you guys think? Should we chat to Franco? We currently have Bortoletto that we're talking to right now. We have Bortoletto and Carlos Sainz. Obviously, Carlos Sainz signed elsewhere, so yeah, why not? We're actually almost done with the talks with all three drivers here. Okay. Who do I think is better in the game? Probably Colapinto, I'd imagine. Let's see. Let's have a look at their rating. Colapinto's 80 rated. Bortoletto's 78. Let's have a chat with Franco. Let's see what his wages might be. Let's see. We'll just chat.
Okay, I've said yes to an informal chat. Let's get them in, tell them all about our project, and see what we can learn about them.
We'll just have a chat. How's it going, Franco? Someone said I look like you. Is that true? 7.2 million. 940 grand on the signing bonus. Engineering workforce 293. Fan rating 4. R&D 4. Fan rating we've done already, so that's not a problem. R&D should be doable. Engineering workforce 293 is huge. That's more than what Hulkenberg wants, I'm pretty sure. 7.2 million on the annual salary is interesting. So, begins to you, Gabriel. He is more expensive than Bortoletto. By a couple million, I think. What career mode is this? We're doing a My Team with Brawn GP. Okay, so we did have a couple failures in the development part, didn't we? Which is actually a big shame. Would have been great to get the upgrades in for this Grand Prix, but unfortunately, not going to happen. We'll get both these done, actually. There we go. Right. Another failure here as well, which is a bit of a shame. Redevelop that. And I think that should be us pretty good and dandy, I reckon. Perfect. Right. Anything more we can do on the research? Actually, we've got a bit of money here. I wonder if we could try and do a bit of facility improvements to the engineering side. We want to try and get this into phase 2, really. So, or phase 3, I should say. Receive $10,000 each time you successfully research an upgrade. Free money. Reduce time it takes to develop upgrades by 25%. Actually, let's do that one. Let's do that. I want those upgrades to arrive a bit quicker. Right. Anything more we could do here as well? Pit crew training. Increase your pit crew performance by 20%. Reduce driver contract salary expectations by 5%. Yeah, go on then. Go on then. All right, sweet. Is that everything done and dusted? Almost.
Hey,
now it is.
It's been a while
All
since
right.
we've had some upgrades to our corporate facilities, and
someone didn't like that parked in their spot.
Some cash kicking around.
Sounds Dutch.
Don't forget to use it.
Free money is always good. It is. So, that will do it for the day, ladies and gentlemen, here in Belgium. Next time, we'll be heading to Zandvoort. However, it looks like the first race to do at Zandvoort will be a reverse race. We are not doing the normal way round first. We're doing reverse Zandvoort first, and then after that, we'll be doing the normal Zandvoort. So a couple more back-to-backs coming up, and that'll be us done with reverse tracks for the season. Then after that, we'll have Monza. So Zandvoort up next, Monza after. With those upgrades coming through as well, it's gonna be a little bit interesting to see if we can try and push up the grid a little bit more and score some more good positions. But that will do it for the night here in Belgium, ladies and gentlemen. A very tasty podium of Nico Hulkenberg. Zandvoort up next. The problem is, chat, I'm actually not too sure when I'll be live next. So, I'm going to a wedding on Saturday, so I won't be streaming on Saturday. On Sunday, we're planning on going camping for a couple of days. However, the weather's looking really bad from Sunday all the way through to Tuesday, which were the days we had planned to go on a camping, hiking thing. So I'm not too sure if we're going to do it anymore. If we do, then the next stream will be on Wednesday next week. If we don't do it, next stream will be on Sunday when we do a community race. Which means the next career mode should be on Monday. So honestly, I have no idea right now what the plan is. But I'll let you guys know on Discord as always. Camping with Wi-Fi? I think there is Wi-Fi there, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, I will be updating you guys on Discord and stuff like that. If I do go camping and the weather turns out to be okay, then I'll be posting plenty on my Instagram and stuff like that as well. So do make sure you follow me on social media if you haven't already, especially Instagram and Discord. And yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on Discord as to what the plan is. Unfortunately, I can't bin the wedding off. That's something I can't do. But camping, possibly could bin off. Depends on the scenario with the weather and stuff. So, like I say, I'll keep you guys updated on Discord about that. All the links are in my Twitch right now, or if you're on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social media as well. Can't or won't? You decide. The answer's the same. Right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm sweaty. Let's raid someone, shall we? Let's go raid someone. There is not many people playing F125 right now. Interesting. I guess we'll go to Dana then. I mean, Dana's title is last stream before I leave to camping. So she's under the impression we're still going. I don't know. But like I say, if you guys want to keep up to date with what I'm doing off stream, then make sure you follow me on Instagram. I do upload relatively often to my story. I don't really upload too much on Instagram itself, but I do post quite a bit on my stories. So do follow me on Instagram if you haven't already. I'll put all the links for my Twitch chat right now for those who want to follow me on there. Yeah. So, until Sunday or Wednesday, it's a big difference, I know, but I'll either be back on Sunday or I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll let you guys know on Discord what the plan is, all my social media in the chat right now. But until next time, if fantastic rest of your night, we'll either be doing the community race on Sunday, but if it's Wednesday, we'll return, then that'll be the career mode. So, I'll keep you guys updated on Discord. But until next time, have a fantastic rest of your night, look after yourselves. I'll see you guys very soon for whatever happens next. Bye-bye.